Hello. Is there audio this time? Yeah, it looks like it. It doesn't matter, no one has been watching the stream so far, so no one has been here to tell me that there wasn't audio anyways. Lamau. I haven't been talking about anything that interesting, so... Owie. Hello Lupe, welcome to stream. As you can tell, no one has been here, no one has said anything in chat as of yet. So, I guess I've just been sitting here in complete silence on someone's end of the stream. I doubt anyone has been watching because I think they would have told me that there was no audio. Owie. I think all my friends are just busy today, so... Yes, that's very true. Thank you, thank you. How has your day been? Doing alright? Doing okay? Oh yeah, I love this game. I would be playing this again even if no one was watching. The only reason I stream sometimes is because it feels more productive, if that makes sense. Like, I can make some use of my time by streaming what I'm doing and not just sitting alone and not talking to anyone. This way I kind of socialize a little bit. Like I'm not completely alone. All the time at least. Sometimes when all my friends be doing things, damn it! I end up doing streams where no one watches, so it happens. I think I made a change in OBS to the channels, the audio channels, and for some reason it made it so that it doesn't output anything. Ow. Nice. I love that OBS does not have any function or functionality to explain or tell to you when you're not outputting audio. Like I can see all the audio stuff on my end, like I see that the audio levels are fine, everything is outputting in OBS, but I have to go manually into YouTube and check if it says that it's actually receiving audio or not. It's kind of weird that they don't have that built into OBS. Would have made it easier to avoid silly mistakes like that. Day has been fine, mostly chilled around, chat with some friends. Wasn't the most productive day, but that's okay. Well, not every day needs to be productive. Sometimes you can just take the day off and relax and do your own thing. I think productivity is like one of those things that... I don't know how to put it, but... it's like a capitalism thing sometimes, where you feel forced to be productive about everything, but not in a actual productive way. Because sometimes being productive doesn't necessarily mean being a workforce productive person. You can be productive without contributing to capitalism. It's just so it's deeply integrated into our society that we have to feel like we have to do something all the time and we'll always have to work. And then you can talk about, well, what can you define as work? When are you contributing and when are you not, and it gets messy real fast. Yeah, I know what you mean. Playing alone might make you feel closing yourself off some way. When streaming, you're like letting yourself be open to chatting, if that makes sense. Yeah, I kind of do that with friends sometimes when I don't necessarily want to stream in public or do like a public stream rather. I just I guess I just stream on Discord usually. Okay, where am I supposed to go? I'm scared to drop down. Ah. Interesting, interesting. I'll get this one. Yeah, I think you can spend time alone playing games too, without it being an issue or anything, but it's nice to just combine it with being social or sharing the experience. Like I prefer sharing games with others because it's like a social thing for me. Like I can sit and enjoy games on my own time, no problem, but I kind of want to see what other people think about the games as well, and if they have any sort of opinions. And I want to share that experience that I have had with games with them as well, so more people can enjoy stuff. Meh. Oh, I also changed my encoder. That might have messed with the audio. I'm not sure. No. Okay, nice. Nice. And about capitalism and productivity, absolutely what you said. We're not defined by our output. It's good to stop worrying so much about that. It feels really shitty to people who have disabilities or don't do the expected type of work or have the expected type of ability as well. You kind of put a lot of pressure on people to do things that doesn't necessarily work for them. And you're kind of telling them that, oh yeah, because you're not part of the workforce, you're worthless, and that's not a good thing.
So far down, it's impossible to see the sun.
When I shut my eyelids, there are scarlet lights staring back. I dive deeper now. But what if I find nothing waiting there? What if the pit continues downwards, never ending, and what remains is a return to Helios? Another end, another beginning, and my home in the cycle.
Pyro Shellcaster. Let's try that. No. Get away from me. Wah. Ow. No. Okay, got him. Even in my case, which was about university, there's a strong capitalist notion about being productive that isn't healthy. And you're not wrong, playing games alone, chilling by yourself, that's how I game. Just trying to interpret what you said about being productive and streaming. I think I did a poor job, but no, not at all. I'm just yapping. It's like I don't know. It's I play a lot of games, and I feel like I can do more than just play the game. It's very often I put on YouTube videos and do stuff on the side while I'm playing a game, because I'm very easily distracted sometimes, so I'll need more stimuli happening around me. So instead of having a video play on the side, I'll sometimes stream it instead, because it's not just like it feels more productive necessarily, it's also just more fun, I guess. And I feel like I can add stuff to the game, and I can chat with people, and it's just like a nice little thing.
Beyond the crack in the world, the sleeper of the deep ascends in dangerous dreams. It offered the hive mind answers, but severed them instead. It offered the severed godhood, but crippled them instead. But it has not yet offered me anything. Why does it remain silent? After everything, am I still unworthy?
Yeah, I don't, the reason I don't like using productivity, I guess, as the descriptive word for it is because I don't really care about being productive necessarily. Like, it's a very loaded term, it's a loaded terminology. So I don't know if that's necessarily why I do it, it's just I think it's more fun that way. And I get to share it with people that I like. There's a lot of benefits to it.
I accept this sacrifice. Visions of the future, or visions from the past. They are
Either
exactly
way,
the
I'm just a
same.
yapper. I love yapping.
The new clarity in blindness.
The big yap. Yep, yep. Yeah, it's loaded. I'm glad you don't care much about that. It's healthier this way. It is. I think if I had to care about that stuff, it would not be good for me, because I cannot... I don't have like a affinity for work life the way other people does.
I need to talk.
What?
I know I keep
messed it up.
putting this off, but everything has gone way too far this time. This is the part where I say, I'm sorry. So why don't I feel like I am? I try, but it sounds so hollow. What is this shadow inside me? I've felt this before. I can't describe it except that it feels... If I name it, will that make it go away?
Yeah, I don't know if I have ADHD necessarily, but there seems to be a lot of overlap for people on the neurodiverse spectrum. So I recognize a lot of traits and stuff that my friends tell me. I will always yap, that is my thing. I love yapping. I will continue to yap forever. I wonder which games I'll stream next. I think I need to find some sort of game that will make or force my friends into actually watching it with me. Because so far it feels like none of my friends are that interested in this. Or they're just too busy and I need to pick a different a different time and a different schedule. I think I'm currently just a little annoyed that I fucking
I know it.
that I've been streaming for a while and there was no audio, because at least I could send a clip to my friends or something for stuff I wanted them to see, but it happens. You mean ADHD and autism? Because there's a huge overlap. Yeah, so every friend that I have who's on the spectrum, both with ADHD and autism, they basically make the joke all the time. They seem to think that I'm the most autistic, undiagnosed autist that they met. So yeah. But there's a huge overlap for sure. There's also some stuff that is very telling, I guess, which is that I get sleepy from caffeine. And I have a lot of like similar traits, but I think that's not ADHD necessarily. That could just be like an autism overlap. You never know. I do have like a list. I'm trying to think. It's for sure the Persona games. I'll get around to playing those. I'm gonna play all the Persona games and maybe the Metal Gear Solid games. Maybe I'll look into Metal Gear Solid. There's a few other games as well that I had on the list. I can check it. Hold on. I do have like a little doc here. Let's see. Stream games. Yeah, there's some retro games, the Nier Automata games. Automata, I don't know. The Nier games. Monster Island, which is retro. Chicken Little game, which I played when I was a kid. Metal Gear Solid games, sure. Splinter Cell games, maybe. Undertale, yeah. I thought about playing Undertale on stream. And also maybe The Last of Us. Persona games, Xenoblade, Outer Wilds, and Rayman. Specifically Rayman 3, because that's one I remember from when I was a little baby. I'm not sure how to say automata. Is it just Nier Automata? It sounds like I'm trying to say tomato, but in a really weird way. Automata. Ayo, you want a tomato? I have heard they're very good, yes. I wanna try them at least. I don't know if they're good stream games, if it's something that's fun to watch me stream. Owie. No. Oh, are you watching the HBO show? Or I still need to play it, I see. Yeah, because it's like a PlayStation 5 exclusive still. One of very few. I assume when season 2 of the show on HBO comes out, the HBO series, when they put the second season out, they might release a PC port. That's my guess. I say Nier Automata. Makes sense. You're probably correct. I don't know. I'm stinky brain. I don't do well with words. Oh yeah, the reason I don't like this gun a lot is because it makes the arena messy. I can't tell what's enemy fire and what's my fire. What is my gun thing? What is their gun thing? Me don't know. I think they did a really good job adapting the game. I really like the show so far. I am worried about season 2 for a number of reasons, which I cannot talk about because it would be spoilers, but I'm very worried that they're gonna make major changes to the story because of the reactionaries who cried about being like upset about some story points in it. There was like the whole thing. This isn't a spoiler, by the way. This is just everyone was like upset because it leaked that, oh, there's a trans character or something in it, and everyone thought that the main lead was gonna be a trans character, and everyone was like angry about that. And then they got angry about the main character being muscular because she's a woman, and it's like it's so messy. And I just hope that they don't make changes that aim to appease that crowd, because it's just gonna make the story worse. I really like part 2. I think part 2 is extremely strong, a very good story. I personally like it very much, and I wouldn't have it any other way. I really don't want them to change the order of how they tell the story. I don't want them to mess with any of the messaging, because I think it's perfect the way it is. People who cry about it and are upset about story choices and stuff, it's like they don't get it. It's supposed to kind of hurt. It's supposed to suck. It's supposed to be difficult. It's like people don't want stories that actually challenge you anymore. I'm worried that they think that they can make something better and then end up making it worse, if that makes sense. Because the main complaint people had was the order of the story in part 2. Like, they told the story in like a different, it's like from 2 perspectives kind of. And it's split into 2, and you start with one perspective and end on that in the middle of the game, and then you like play as another character through part of the game after that. And it's like, it doesn't work if you try to change that, if you try to retell the story in a different way, if you mess with the narrative too much. And that's kind of the main critique that a lot of reactionaries hide behind when they are really just saying that they dislike the progressive themes of the game. So I don't want them to accidentally make the story shittier because they listen to bad feedback from reactionaries. It's hard to talk about it because I don't want to say too much, since I don't want to spoil it. And it kind of requires me to say something or spoil some stuff to get into like the deeper criticism and why people or reactionaries disliked the part 2. Ah, stop lasering me. Owie. I think a lot of reactionaries, and I guess I can talk more openly about part 1. A lot of reactionaries, by the end of the first game or this first season, most reactionaries think Joel is in the right and are on Joel's side and think he did the right thing. And they don't really self-analyze or think about it too much. Can I walk in this now? No, I can't. Damn it, I thought I had the upgrade. I had to check. Meh. Yeah, so a lot of reactionaries really love Joel. They think he's so cool and they think they did the right thing at the end by quote-unquote saving Ellie. And like, oh yeah, but no, but he loves her so much and it was the right thing and he absolutely should have done it and blah blah blah. There's like no real moral complexity in their mind. It's just either you're a good guy or you're a bad guy. So in their mind they have to justify it and they have to be like, oh yeah, Joel did the right thing because Ellie is cool or whatever. And I think that's why people are so upset at part 2, because I think part 2 confronts that specific type of specific fan who thinks he did like a good thing, or it was admirable. I think it's just like a what's the name of the thing where people get too attached to a public figure? Not symbiotic, parasocial relationship. It's people get kind of parasocial almost. I don't think this tree is supposed to be here. I think this is a glitch. People get kind of weirdly parasocial about Joel, I think, where they kind of live vicariously through him and they see all those toxic masculinity things that Joel has, and they think that, oh, that's so relatable, that's so me. Kind of like people did with Walter White and a bunch of other characters, where they think you're supposed to like the toxic and bad stuff, when really they're a critique on toxic masculinity. My YouTube crashed. Damn. You know, a lot of people say that their YouTube crash or their browser crashes and stuff when they watch my streams. So maybe it's specifically my streams that does it. Maybe I have the stinky stream, the evil stream that kills computers. But yeah, I think a lot of people got the wrong idea of Joel because they want to like him so much, and it's one of those things where it's difficult to write a character like that, because if you make him too likable, then the audience gonna root for you and well, the bad character rather, and you don't necessarily want that. You don't want a Walter White situation where people want the bad guy of the story to win, and you kind of want like all the evil people to win just because the way it's framed. And it's kind of the same issue with The Last of Us Part 1, I think, where it shows the human side of Joel a lot, and I think it's good in the way of I'm pro-reform. I'm a reformist when it comes to like criminal justice system and all that. So I believe everyone can change and get a second chance at life and improve and do better. And I think The Last of Us 2 gets more into that, the more reformist views, and people can change and violence isn't necessarily good, all of that kind of stuff. They go deeper into that. In the first game, I feel like it's more about Joel learning to love again, and then the ending is basically him relapsing because he's so scared of losing someone like he did before. So he goes straight back to being the awful person he was trying to escape the entire game. And I think that's what people tend to miss. They don't understand that it's not necessarily a, oh, look how good he is, he saved Ellie type ending. It's more of a, oh no, he fucking relapsed. He went back to being a terrible person because he's so scared of losing Ellie. So he did like a terrible choice that ended up hurting him more than anything else. And hurting Ellie. You joke, but I think YouTube is has a history of being a little
Someone
queer
else is
phobic,
here.
so. Vinyl. Record player.
She never liked this vinyl.
Wait, no, this is copyright. No, 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 no. I'm not
won't
hearing
let
that.
you
You're not
leave
hearing
again.
it. No, don't do it. That is copyrighted music.
Octo, where did you go?
But yeah, I just remember a lot of people misunderstood the ending and thought it was like a character progression thing, or like, oh, he made a very difficult choice, but it was the right choice. But there isn't really a right or wrong choice. It's like very morally ambiguous.
I couldn't let it go.
And that's what I like. I like when stories tell something that isn't very, I don't know, yeehaw, we are good guys and we will kill the bad guys because they are bad. Like there is a place and time for telling certain stories like that.
Where are you? Shh, quiet, quiet. Don't let the monster hear.
It sounds like I'm wearing a astronaut helmet.
Octo,
I think that's intentional.
is it darkness threatening you? Octo, come here. Oh, Octo, don't disappear again.
It is very limiting, and I think it can work for some stuff. Because you do have like some stories where you don't necessarily want to explore the moral ambiguity of Nazism. Like, we don't need to do that. We understand what they're about. We don't need to give them like any effort into portraying them as normal people or sympathetic. Like, they don't deserve that kind of treatment. But I think if you're looking at storytelling through the perspective of just individuals and systematic issues and what leads to these bad outcomes, I think it's more interesting to tell a story that isn't necessarily black and white.
We have to escape, Octo.
We're going in the goop.
Octo? Octo? Octo?
I think maybe it suggested that Selene's mom was abusive, and she's afraid of turning into her mom. I don't know if this is from the perspective of a young Selene or if this is the perspective of her child. I'm assuming it might be young Selene.
I destroyed Helios. That means I'm the cause of everything. Of course. I understand now. This is why I'm here.
You have to face your trauma, Selene. You can't keep running away from it. I think every time you walk through here, you can see the cannon if you like jump and get high enough. I keep forgetting to check when I play the game. There's so much stuff in this. There's so much story that's happening all around you. Like very small details that you can easily miss. Ah. Oh, this gun is not very good. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm trying to think of games where this good versus evil thing is employed. Persona games maybe? Meant to be so deep and black and white works. I mean, Persona 5 is not that black and white, I think. It's more hopeful. At least compared to a lot of other Persona games. It's like pro-reform, like you can change people's hearts.
Still recall what she said. That woman who uses my voice, who isn't me. The deepest of the deep. I believe her now.
Yes, it was me. I caused the downfall. Exquisite sacrifice. When I plunged into the depths, the drowning Sphinx asked me this riddle at the cost of my soul. How do you heal a wound within a body that cannot be healed?
I'm not sure how this game's story works. You said Selene is like in a dream world where she keeps getting resurrected or something. I think some people may have that as their main theory. I'll talk more about it when you're back. Oh, this is not a good gun for this. This is not good. Okay, I gotta find a different weapon. Damn it. No, nah. Well, I'm just gonna off myself. Bye-bye. I usually go quiet when I don't want to talk over the story stuff. There's a bunch of little hints in everything, like the little audio logs and when she's talking and... Yeah, get the cube. It's my cube now. I could also stream Alan Wake 2, the Lake House DLC, but I didn't stream the main game. I only streamed one episode, or like I had one stream. So I don't think, unless you know the game, that you'll get much from it. Also, it keeps breaking for some reason. it is not very stable, and I'm not sure why it's running so bad. Like, I know it's a demanding game, but it runs fine for a while and then it just completely breaks. And it's not like, oh, it's like a little lower frame rate or there's a little glitchy bug or something. No, it's like it completely breaks. It is unplayable. And I'm hoping that maybe they're gonna patch it and fix that, because I really want to get around to playing the DLC, but in its current state I just cannot play it. It seems to just completely break whenever I try to start it and do stuff. And it seems related to text elements. Like if I'm opening something, like a map, looking at the map, or reading like files and stuff in game, it seems like it sometimes doesn't understand when it goes back into the game, and it's holding on to like that frame buffer limit thingy, and it completely breaks the game, and I'm not sure what to do to fix it. So I guess I'm just gonna have to wait until they either patch it, or I'm gonna have to figure out a way to fix it myself somehow. And I'm not a developer, I wouldn't know how to fix that stuff. I could look for solutions online, but the DLC is really new, it just released, so I couldn't find much about it. I mean, you can find people complaining about low frame rates and stuttering and stuff all the time. That's always gonna be a thing with every game that releases, which is annoying, because it means whenever I'm having issues and I'm looking for solutions, when I'm looking for a solution to low frame rate, that's gonna be like 100 million people that have posted the same, like, oh, I'm having low frame rates. Well, just fucking turn your settings down, idiot. Don't put the settings on ultra. Don't put the graphics on the highest setting if your computer can't run the game in that high of a setting. Yeah, welcome back. I appreciate the company, by the way. Luckily you dropped by to tell me that the audio wasn't on or working. But yeah, Selene, it's up for debate. This is what I like about the game. It's that you can interpret this as like a dream she has. You can interpret it as reality, like she's actually on this planet. You can interpret it as she is dead and she is in hell, and this is like her personal hell, re-experiencing trauma and going through all of her unresolved issues. There's like a lot of things you can really you can get into the weeds on this for sure, and that's what I like. It's very ambiguous. You never know what the real answer is gonna be necessarily. And you can hear that main theme that's playing, that's always luring Selene along. The main melody. Ah, thank you, Lupe. Thank you. Is the astronaut here? Can I get the astronaut? Yes. Do I have money? Damn it. I'm missing money. I don't have enough money. Okay, let me just get some money. Money. How did I miss every shot? Okay, there we go. Ow, my heckin' hecky. I really like reading up on theories about the game. Yes, it's made to be ambiguous. So you can kind of arrive to your own own conclusions on what the game is trying to say and what's actually happening in the story of the game. You can go the literal route and say that, oh, this is all happening and it's like weird monsters haunting her and bringing her back to life, and it's just how the alien planet works. It just never lets you die. It curses you to live forever. So even when she makes it back home and she lives a full life until she's like 60 years old and she dies and is like buried, she wakes up on this fucking planet again. And she's never escaping. And that's like her actual life, and this is actually all happening. And I think that's I don't hate that necessarily, that it's actually happening. But I think there's a deeper meaning to it. Beyond just alien scary. Because I don't know when it's gonna be revealed, more so, but later on it gets more and more clear that Selene was in a car accident at some point. She drove off a bridge in her car and she drove into the water, and it's unclear whether or not she died or if she survived in that crash. She like went into the deep abyss in her car in the water. And one version of this story could be that she drowned and she's now in hell, and she's just experiencing what hell is like for her, which is related to her mom's profession, because I believe her mom used to be an astronaut and she wanted to be an astronaut, but she was denied being an astronaut because of her she has some sort of disabilities, and she's had previous accidents, or it's very unclear sometimes, because she might have survived the car accident and that's why she's on medication and she wasn't accepted as an astronaut, or that was before the accident. You can kind of piece it together however you want. That's a deep sea monster that keeps haunting her, that keeps reappearing in her mind, which I think is related to her crashing the car in the water. Also, I felt my voice going there. Could you tell? Could you hear that? What? Huh. Wow. I feel a little bad for him. He's making little noises when I shoot him. Yeah, another thing is also all the enemies they look like fish, jellyfish, octopus, all like very fish inspired creatures. So based on all the information that you get, you have to kind of build your own story around what you think Selene is going through, whether or not it's real, whether or not it's a dream, whether or not she died in that car crash, or if she survived, or like there's so much stuff you can kind of speculate in. And the more into the game you go, and the more like puzzle pieces you find, the more of a coherent story you can make. And I've heard people have wildly different stories and wildly different takes on what they believe is happening and what like the story is trying to say. And it's very fun because my take is very different from a lot of other people's take on a story. And I don't think a lot of games do that. It's very rare that I see games go through the effort. It wasn't a voice crack. I was just like running out of air, almost, in a way. Like I couldn't push enough air through my vocal cords for a second. Which reminds me, have you seen the clip of the Persona 5 voice actor, of them leaving in the weird cough? I love showing that to people because it's very funny. Ryoji is the character. If not, I have to show it. It's very funny. Ow. Stop shooting me. I'm devastated that I didn't have the audio on for this part, because this is the part where you fight Hyperion and you climb the tower, and each time you climb the music gets louder and louder until you get to the boss fight, and at the top of the tower you fight Hyperion, and it's like really loud, like this type of dramatic pipe organ music and stuff. It's really good. Okay, I'll find the clip. It's not too difficult to find. I think I saved it. Okay, let's see. Saved videos list. It's either underneath stuff or... Okay, I got a few different videos I can show actually. There we go. Let's find the other one. Oh my god, my voice. My voice does not like talking this much for this long. Need stuff. Let's see, is it here? Persona 5 Rio. I cannot spell. Holy shit. My 5. That is not the video. Hold on. I'm still looking. Okay, here it is. Just let me go into OBS. And switch to there. Capture. Let's do window capture maybe. Yes, let's just do it. Let's just do it that way. Sorry. Almost there, almost done. So this is just like a random voice line that someone heard in the game, and they, for some reason, left this in.
I'm about to beat the game I've been playing. Wonder what I should play next.
Man, whenever I beat a game, I never decide whether I want to replay it or start a new game.
I love that. Why did I leave that in? Why?
This is a tough case, even for Junpei Iori, ace detective.
Ace detective? Are you stupid or something? More like stupid faggot little cocksucker.
Alright. I just had to show that. Yeah, let's remove that and then turn off desktop audio. I should really streamline all this stuff more so it's easier to show videos and do stuff. They are very funny videos. I love them. I don't know if I can even replicate the cough he does. It's like, I don't know what was going on in the voice acting booth that day, but he was going through it. No, 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 no. I don't think I have seen that specific version of the meme, but it's probably just as funny as a lot of the other ones. People who make Persona memes are very talented at what they do. The comedic timing is almost always impeccable. I keep forgetting that everything is kind of floaty when I'm underwater. It's hard to control. I'm probably gonna... it's probably not gonna turn into a public stream, but I'm probably gonna hang out with friends when the election is happening in the US. We're probably gonna do like a support, emotional support stream in our server, where we're just gonna sit and relax and try not to panic about the upcoming election and the results. It's not looking great so far. I mean, it should not be this close between a fascist and a liberal. Ow. What about... Damn it. I had nowhere to go. Yeah, send me the link, I'll watch it. And down in the grave we go.
I need to keep
There
going.
is someone who's quite young standing above the grave, so I'm not sure if that's her granddaughter, or if it's her daughter, or if it's like a projection of the young version of Selene looking down on her, going into the grave. It's hard to tell with this game. You never know what they're trying to say with stuff, and that's what I like. I like it when it's artsy, when you have to make up your own opinions on what's being said. Ow. I am getting absolutely pummeled out here. Relentless. Eh. Oh, come on. Remember the coconut memes, brat memes, laughter song remixes, she lost everything. It is kind of weird, yeah, she was, wasn't she like 10% or something above Donald Trump when it was announced that she was, taking over for Biden? Or she's, running instead of Biden? She had a ton of momentum, everyone was super excited, and everyone was like, oh my god, holy shit, we don't have to deal with Biden. We can have Harris instead. It's gonna be so cool, and everyone's like memeing and having fun, and everyone's super optimistic and hopeful. Now it feels like it's all kind of died down. It doesn't feel like people are very optimistic or hopeful at all. And all of that lead that she had going into it, it's kind of gone now. She's dead even with Donald Trump, and that is kind of scary. That is not good. Me no likey. They are acting as if they're doing very well though, and they're maybe doing that to not make people not vote. As in, oh, it's Donald Trump is gonna win anyways. Why should I even vote? I'm not gonna even go there. So they're just gonna keep pretending probably that, oh, we're gonna beat him. It's gonna go well, even if it's not going so well in the polls and whatnot. So that might be a strategy they're pulling, or they might know something we don't, and they have some sort of internal data that suggests that they're not as not doing as poorly as suggested. I mean, that's the hope. We can only hope that all the polling is a little inaccurate, and that there's gonna be a big turnout for Harris. It is very scary. It's not only gonna affect Americans, it's also gonna affect everyone. Because Donald Trump has a lot of power to do things if he becomes president again. And that stuff is going to affect global relations and wars, and it's gonna be a mess. It's not great. I feel so bad for him. He's making little noises like, wow, ow. It's not the octopus's fault. You're the one invading his home. You're coming in here shooting everything. Selene, she's a bad woman. I mean, from the perspective of the aliens, she's like the bad one. I think I also would have attacked a strange alien running around in my local area with a huge gun shooting everything. Here in Brazil, we had some coup talks by the military to keep Bolsonaro. Oh yeah, I remember that. Didn't have the US support. All that stuff was that was crazy. Thank God Bolsonaro isn't a thing anymore. Not fucking running things. Unless I've missed some memo. You never know with like rich people. Sometimes they may not be in power, but they still have like a ton of money and influence that they use to fuck with anyone who's actually in power. Oh yeah, I need to change so I can see all the chat messages. But if Trump wins, I don't know what will happen. Trump wins, the military would 100% get an A-OK for another coup. Yeah. Yeah. That would be bad. I think Trump would do a lot of things that would not be very good for international stability. It would not be good for international relations between nations. I don't know how he would deal or treat the whole Israel's war against civilian Palestinians. I don't think he's gonna do much better than weird. The game seems to glitch out sometimes. I was not holding anything. I was not touching my keyboard or. But yeah, I don't know if Trump is gonna be any better on the Israel stuff either. Why is the frame rate so low? Please fix yourself. Sometimes the game just breaks. It's very annoying. And it's on my PC because I'm not dropping any frames in OBS or anywhere else. It's just Returnal. I mean, maybe I'll do like a short stream where I talk on my channel and stuff. If Trump wins, I don't know if it's productive of me to go live and talk about how we're all fucked. I don't think that's productive. So I'm not sure. I mean, I can do a hopeful or a wholesome stream even if things doesn't go well. But I'm a little afraid that it's not gonna reflect good on me as a Norwegian living outside of the country that I'm talking about, speaking about, oh, this is fine, we're all gonna do fine, guys, it's all okay, blah 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 blah. Hold on, I gotta restart the game because look at the frame rate, it's all jank. It's like 30 FPS. Just gonna restart. It's happened a few times already where it just seems like the game breaks and it runs at a really low frame rate, but when I start it up again, it's fine. Maybe it's a Epic Games thing. Because it doesn't happen in other games that I run through Steam. The Palestinians won't get any help from either candidate. Yeah, sadly. I don't know what we can possibly do about that stuff. Yeah, look, I'm in the same area and now it's running over 60 FPS. It's completely fine. Like it's silky smooth. It's so weird. I don't get it. Okay, weird. It could be memory leak issues, but when I've opened the settings and looked at it's like you can get the advanced version of the performance UI. See the VRAM usage? It's usually never been above 8 gigabytes, and I have a 12 gigabyte GPU, so it shouldn't be that. I mean, I can keep it open just to see. It's also not using a lot of CPU. It's very strange. And I looked it up. It's not shader compilation stutter, the choppiness. It seems to be completely random or related to asset loading. Because it can randomly happen in levels that you've already been through a million times. How's the bitrate doing during these sections? Because this is very challenging for the encoder. Ow. Owie. Yeah, I thought about it as well, what might be causing the issue. But I can't make a informed decision on what it may be. What do you do? Ah, thank you. What is this thing? Ah. Okay. I think it will go down. Wow, whoa, whoa, whoa. I didn't see that one coming. Okay, don't get hit. Don't get hit. Ah, I got hit. Oh, I thought about the... I'm dumb. Yeah, as you can tell, the frame rate is doing just fine. It does have some similarities with memory leaks for sure, but I don't think it's related to that. I think this game is just strange. I think it just has a bunch of weird issues. Wait, do I just go back? Ah. I watched the Digital Foundry video, which they released a year ago, about this port, and it had all the same issues that they talked about in that. So they have not fixed or done anything with the port since they released it. I've been playing a lot of Helldivers too, and that game runs really well. I have no problems with that one. It's always silky smooth. Which is why I'm also thinking, since I'm having issues with Alan Wake, and both of those games are running on Epic Games and not on Steam, maybe it's like the overlay, the Epic Games overlay that's messing with the game, because it's always when I'm going into the pause menu and stuff. Maybe it's that, maybe it's like a UI conflict, like the elements or the UI elements are in conflict with each other, and then that fucks up the DLSS or something. I'm not sure. Damn it. No. I need to do melee kills or else I can pick up a new weapon. Damn it. Okay, we're just gonna run. I can't pick up the weapon. Okay, nice. Nice, 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 nice. Oh no. I take out the tower first so that it doesn't heal them. Nice. I do wish the game ran a little smoother, because it does require a lot of it's a very skill focused game. It requires you to be fairly good, and I'm not that good at the game. There's a lot of stuff happening on screen. Hard to distinguish everything that's happening. It's also very bright on an OLED monitor. What? He teleported. Yeah, I saw you send the link. I'll look at it soon enough. I just gotta focus on not dying in the game. Ah, yeah. I'm not really on Twitter anymore. I completely stopped using it because of Elon Musk. Elon's Musk. Oh, there's so many of them. And I'm very outnumbered. And I can't tell what's enemies because that looked like a squid for a second. From what I hear, there's Twitter has gotten a lot worse because Elon basically encourages a lot of right-wing stuff and basically funds people to do really bad shit, and he kind of pushes right-wing people in the algorithm, and yeah, it's just real bad overall from what I hear. You can always do a screen recording of videos on... oh no. You can always record the video on your phone, like you do a screen recording thing, and then repost it. Ah, I keep getting swarmed. There's too many enemies. Yeah, I bet it's pretty bad. I wonder what the octopus monster is supposed to represent, because it's probably not supposed to be an actual, like, oh, the evil octopus or whatever. It's either Selene's daughter or it's her young version of herself that has the octopus plushie. The octo plushie. And I wonder if it represents some sort of deep-seated fear, some sort of trauma. I'm not sure. Mama. Got him. I don't know, stop. The problem is actually sending the video on Blue Sky does not video supporting DMs. Ah, right. Doesn't have that yet. They're gonna do like a premium version of Blue Sky that you pay for. Maybe they're gonna limit sending videos in DMs for people who pay. I don't mind that they want money or charge a subscription for Blue Sky for certain things, as long as it stays relatively ad-free and it kind of stays relatively the same as it is right now. I don't like the idea of turning it into like a exact Twitter clone, because then you're gonna have all the people going over there to steal data and sell stuff and do scams and do all the scummy things. And I don't like that. I don't want all the fucking crypto bros coming over. Ow. No, no, no. I just started this run. Please don't kill me. My ads are just of shitty mobile games and illegal casinos. Yeah. A lot of crypto stuff and casinos and all that good illegal things that Elon loves so much. It is very funny to me though that he is losing so much money on owning Twitter. He took it over and he went from breaking even to basically losing money constantly on it, which I think is great. Just keep at it, Elon, until you've sold all of your Tesla stocks and until you have no money left. Just keep doing it. That's the spirit. Maybe one day you can finally claim you're self-made because you went from absolutely bankrupt to maybe working your way up again and actually doing some hard work for once. I really don't like Elon Musk. I think he's like a man-child for real. For real. I think he has like the actual brain capacity of someone who's 13. I kind of go back and forward on the whole can I be ableist to him or not, because I really want to sometimes, because he really is just absolutely not okay. There's something wrong with him. Like he has if he didn't have money, if he didn't have people around him that was kind of like already being his handlers in a way, I think he has sub-normal intelligence. Like, I think he would have needed help to do very simple, easy things, if not for the fact that he is a billionaire. I don't think it's good. I don't think people like him should have all that money and power. I don't think it's good for him. I don't think it's good for everyone else. I think it's overall just real bad. Wow, the game does not like this area. Very laggy. To be fair, I do sometimes use ableist slurs and stuff when I get really fucking upset at people who clearly are very stupid and shouldn't be in charge of certain things and making certain decisions. And I do think I can make that, I can make those statements because I used to be bullied a lot by my teachers, no less, for being stupid. And I was put like in a special class, and they were like, "Oh yeah, you're retarded. You're like in a special class now. You're a stupid kid, and we don't respect you at all. And you're gonna have to sit here and relearn the alphabet and I was like in 6th or 7th grade or something, and my teachers kept calling me a retard. That was quite something. It was interesting having the teachers be the biggest bullies at my school. All the other kids just talked behind my back instead, but the teachers, they just said it to my face. So that was fun. That was cool then. So I've experienced very direct name calling, very direct use of a language, a very ableist language, and I've been put in special ed and all that stuff. So I feel like I've earned my right to use some words sometimes. But I try to be responsible with it, because I think in the case of Elon Musk, it's not like I don't think he cares or knows who I am or will ever hear this stream, or, you know, it doesn't matter. What is the R slur in region? It would be tillbakastående, like you're backwards mentally, like it's hard to do a direct translation, but that's basically the word for it. That's what they call me. That was very fun. Very nice of them. Not. I remember it was such a pain to have, I don't know what they're called in English. It's, parental meetings or something, where you and a parent go to some sort of class meeting with just the teacher, you, your parent, and the teacher. You meet up, and the teacher is yeah, backwards mentally. Oh wow, it is a very it's a slur for a reason. It's it really it's an unkind word. But yeah, the I don't think it's called parental meetings, because that's like when all the parents meet up. It's more so when you meet, you have a teachers meeting, not with the teachers, but one of the teachers. You have like the class teacher, and you go to that, and with a parent, and they'll be like, yes, so this is what you need to improve, this is what you're doing bad at, and you need to get better at counting or whatever, math, etc. Are you like okay now, if you don't mind me asking? That can lead to some trauma that can last a long time. No, I like talking about it. I think it's a good thing to process it by just being open about it and talking about the trauma. I think it affected my self-image quite a lot for a while. I was very self-deprecating. I was always making... I couldn't accept compliments. When someone said something nice to me, I assumed that they were doing it out of pity, if that makes sense. Because I've been told so much through my life that, oh, you're just retarded, you're stupid, you're never gonna amount to anything, you have no abilities, that sort of stuff. Having that repeated to you a lot, and especially by teachers who are supposed to like guide you and teach you stuff and kind of help you through life in a way. They are like a role model in a sense. It's very destructive for your sense of self and confidence and all that stuff. So school kind of fucked me up a lot, and I changed personality quite a bit. I was very outgoing and I was called the laughter king because I was always laughing in kindergarten, and I was like a very joyful child who had a lot of fun and just vibing, you know. And then I started school, and apparently, according to my parents, I completely shifted tone. And I think that's because of the teachers, because they kept calling me retarded and shit, and said I wouldn't amount to stuff and all that stuff. So I stopped laughing, I stopped being joyful, I changed personality completely. And I think I started masking. I started hiding stuff because I felt like I was made fun of, and I was like, oh, he's just like stupid, so that's why he laughs a lot, like back then. I think there's if you think about it for long enough, you realize that it all makes sense in retrospect why stuff is the way it is or why it happened. It's just something you don't necessarily spend much time on. It just kind of lives in you, and you just kind of have the traumatic experiences stick in you, or with you, I mean, like in a deeper way, but you don't really reflect on it. Talking openly about it makes you realize, oh, so that's why I turned into a depressed, self-loathing asshole, because everyone kept fucking saying bad stuff about me, and I internalized it, and I started believing it, and I stopped having fun, and I stopped enjoying life, and I stopped laughing, and I stopped having like a okay inner life, because I didn't believe that I was capable of doing anything good or it's like, yeah, they're stupid, that's why they laugh a lot. No fun allowed. Yeah, I obviously went by he him pronouns back then, so that's why I said I didn't use they them, which is I think it's okay, like in retrospect, to be like, yeah, I mean, I went by he him at the time, so that's the exact words they used, so it's okay. In that one context, it's like okay. But yeah, I think I had my sense of self-worth and self-image and all that stuff. It was very deeply affected for a very long time without me realizing it. It was just, oh, this is just how I am kind of thing. But then I realized that, wait, no, I was kind of different actually, and school changed me. And I think it's not unique to me either. I think a lot of people who aren't stupid and maybe suffer from some sort of disability, light disability, get put into like a booth and get kind of fucking abused and mistreated. And from what I've heard from other people who are autistic, they have had similar experiences and similar feelings regarding, like, they know that they're not necessarily like everyone else, but they're not stupid. They don't have cognitive issues. It's just like they're just a little different. Which is how I felt. Like I was just mistreated. I was misunderstood. I had a lot of issues that just weren't respected or paid attention to. And instead of like giving me the care and attention that I needed and building up my self confidence and esteem and all that, they spent all the time just tearing me down, calling me bad things, putting me in special classes and saying that I couldn't amount to anything, and that sort of stuff. And that can really fuck you up. That can ruin kids. So yeah, not great. I don't feel very deeply for my teachers. I don't think they did a good job. Nom, 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 nom. Now I have I was gonna say I have a Coke addiction, but I don't want to make it sound like I'm doing cocaine. I mean a Cola Zero. I'm drinking soda. I have a soda addiction. The teachers made me a soda addict. Well, that is funny though. It would be funny to have that as a bit. Like, oh, I'm a Coke addict because of my teachers. Teachers are supposed to be teaching their role as a teacher is to be a role model and teach you stuff and be there and support you and build you up to be a productive member of society, which they completely fucking failed at every possible way in my case. Yeah, they did not do a good job. They messed up their job real bad. I just hope they don't work as teachers anymore, or grew as people and learn to not be bullies, I guess, to other kids in classes. That's my hope. Me hope that they didn't keep abusing and mistreating other people and kids that had special needs. Yeah, I use past tense for sure. I feel like I'm doing better. I did go through a lot of depression in my teens. I did like not to get too heavy or anything, but I do like talking about it because I think it's cathartic. But I did try to kill myself like for real. Not like a oh haha I just want attention type thing. I was really depressed. I just wanted everything to fucking end, you know. And that's a scary place to be because you reach a point that's just so low and so far down, like you don't know if you're gonna come back from it. And it was very scary to be in that place too, because you never know what's gonna happen the next day. You never know where your mind is at, and you also know in some way that you are suffering from a illness, because you can tell that you're not yourself and you're feeling really bad and something is really wrong and you can't really control it. And yeah, it's scary, and I'm really glad that I got past that and I got the help that I needed to get through the depression, because depression is really scary and it can really mess you up. It can absolutely ruin your life and everyone else's life around you, because it's not just if you end up taking your life, it doesn't just affect you, it affects everyone you leave behind, right? So I think that's what kept me going too for a while. Like I wasn't even living for myself, I was just thinking I don't want to inconvenience and make my family sad, which is a really very dark and fucked up thing. But it was mostly, oh, I don't want to be an inconvenience, I don't want to make other people sad. But I had no like self-respect anymore. I had no like, I didn't feel like my life was worth anything beyond that, and that was very scary. And I'm very glad that I have more to live for now, and I'm more happy, and I'm like well balanced. I feel like I have my life back in a way. I kind of took it back from all the trauma, all the depression, all that stuff, and I bounced back stronger than ever. Big, strong otter. Actually, I'm not big, I'm small. Just ignore that part. The big, small, strong. Mental health is like one of those really important things that people need to be more open about and just talk about, because I think the taboo of being scared of talking about it makes it so that a lot of people feel more alone, if that makes sense. Like, it is normal to sometimes just go through a depression, and if no one else is talking about it or treats it like oh, you shouldn't talk about it or you shouldn't say it, you feel even more alone. You feel like, wait, but I feel this way and I feel really bad and I'm having all these struggles. Why can't I talk about it? Why is it so bad? And you don't feel any better when everyone is like telling you not to talk about it or just say how you feel. I think it's perfectly valid to feel those things and struggle with those things. Like, it's not abnormal at all or even that uncommon. It's just something you have to be open about and hope that someone will listen to you and help you. And it's super important to have good friends too that will support you no matter what. So if you're going through something very tough, something very difficult, you can always rely on them. You can always tell them what's wrong, and they will listen to you and respect you and come with helpful advice. When I was in my teens, I didn't really have that many friends around me that could help me. I didn't just I didn't have that many friends that I could like bring this up to. And even then, even if I did have friends I could bring it up with, it's a lot more difficult in the moment, because you are currently struggling with it and they feel like a huge responsibility for making sure you're alright. And I didn't want to put that on my friends either, which makes it a little difficult to talk to friends about it, because you don't want to make them scared and you don't want to make them feel upset or bad, or maybe they have something too that they're struggling with, or they have a lot on their plates and you don't want to like sit them down and be like, hey buddy, hey best friend, so listen up, I'm very suicidal and I want to kill myself. Like you don't want to open up a conversation with your best friend that way necessarily. Like they have a life too, and you're putting a lot of pressure on them to help you and fix your stuff by doing that. So you are partially responsible yourself for also figuring out what is an appropriate amount of things to say to friends and family, but also seeking out help. Like I think it's a good idea to say to people that you are struggling and you really need help and that you're looking for help, but not necessarily putting it all on your friends, not going to them and saying stuff like, oh yeah, I might kill myself or anything like that, because that puts a lot of pressure on them that can make them very scared and you put them in a very difficult situation that way. But being honest is still possible. You can still tell them that you're going through a lot, you're having some problems, there's some stuff you can talk about, some stuff you can't talk about, but that you are actively looking for help, you're looking for therapy and all that stuff. If you can't afford therapy, that is obviously very shitty, and I hope no one ends up in a situation like that, because it's like a catch-22 where, well, you can't really share everything with family and friends because that puts a lot on them, but you also can't afford therapy. It's difficult, which is why, by the way, mental help and therapy and all that stuff should be free. It should be covered by healthcare. It should be offered to everyone. Everyone should be able to get a therapist and get the help they need. That's very important. And you have no idea how difficult it is to talk about all that stuff while I'm gaming. Same thought about not being inconvenienced can strike, which sucks because you're the friend, you know. Yeah, for sure. And you want to balance it. You don't want to put too much on your friends, but I think if you hold it in too much, it might leak out as well, and they're gonna notice. They're gonna see that you're depressed and stuff, and it's gonna affect them either way because they obviously care about you. So I mean, you should always try to fix stuff and look for help, and if you can't afford help, a very good resource is talking to family, and grandparents actually can be very helpful because they've lived a very long life and have a lot of life experience. You know, back before we really had therapists and stuff, we lived more communally, like in bigger families, in smaller houses, and you would talk more often to your grandparents and close family, and you would have like a closeness and ability to speak to anyone at any time about issues and problems. And I think that was a pretty big help. I think that was very helpful for people at the time to have like close family always be around to listen to you. But work has kind of alienated us in a big way from each other, where everyone is working, everyone is busy, people are tired all the time. They don't have the free spare time anymore to really take care of each other and listen and be there for you. And that has worsened people's mental health because kids don't get the attention they need because their parents are always working, and when they're working they're overworked, so they don't have the proper time to spend with their kids and listen to them and make sure that they're doing okay. And you know, there's so many problems that can be tied back to work culture and just how society is structured currently. And instead of just having a normal family life, we kind of outsource all those problems or the results of those problems to therapists. Which I think therapy is very good for a lot of things. I don't think it's I don't think talking to your dad or mom is always going to be an option compared to a licensed therapist that knows what they're doing. But it feels like everyone needs a therapist because no one really has the ability to talk to each other anymore because they're always busy and work has kind of alienated each other, everyone from each other. I think you can be direct to a friend under those circumstances, but you kind of need to be careful. It may not be so good to hide or downplay stuff serious with close... Yeah, I mean, if you're suicidal, you can probably say it, but you should be careful just so they aren't afraid that you might do something, or they feel responsible to always respond and always be there, because they might have a very busy and full life that they also live, and sometimes they can't always be there for you, and they might have issues too. But it's complicated. It's very difficult. It's not an easy thing to answer, and I think it's yeah, I don't know. I think a good friend would know you well enough to tell when something is wrong and ask you about it and try to be there as much as they can. And if they are not struggling with something themselves, they would probably manage to take care of themselves, right? You shouldn't worry too much about it. You should just be open and honest and let people know what's going on and don't hold it in. Because they will notice, and they will also be concerned about you if you're not saying what's wrong. So yeah, be honest, but don't put too much pressure on your friends to always be there or whatever, because I've had people, this is why I'm mincing my words a bit here. I've had some people in my life who have used depression as a wedge against me, where they've been abusive and they've been like forcing me into conversations and discussions and things that I don't want to have, by wedging like depression against me, like, oh, you don't want to talk to me, well maybe I'll go kill myself or something because I'm so sad. And then it's like, well, I don't want to stop the conversation there, because if they're very upset and just say stuff like that, I don't want them like actually hurting themselves. And then I have to talk to them for like several hours, and I care about them and I don't want stuff to happen or them to get hurt. But the truth is, a lot of times those types of people are just they're abusive, and I don't know if they are serious or not when they say it, because I believe some of those people that I talked to may have been sociopaths, to be honest. It's people that I don't talk to anymore. They're not my friends for a reason. I got out of that because it was abusive and it was very not good for me, and it made me more depressed. And it put a lot of me as well as a person, because I felt like I had to solve everything and I had to help them and stuff, even though I was struggling a lot myself, if that makes sense. Like I didn't want my friends to go through stuff and be hurting and have problems when I was also feeling those same things. It's messy. It's mental health stuff is very it's messy, it's complicated, and the older you get, the more life experience you have, the more you realize some people are just kind of not great people and will take advantage of you, and other times they are very sincere, and when they tell you that they're struggling, it is like a, oh yeah, I'm actually struggling, I could use some help, or I could use someone to talk to. And just talking sometimes can be very helpful. Just talking to your friend, just telling them that you admire them and you think they're cool, and there's obviously a good reason for you being friends, because you respect each other, and you know, just support each other, be friendly, be kind. It really does help. And try to avoid anyone who's abusive and mistreats you, because you don't, it's very difficult when they use like very like manipulative and abusive stuff against you, like threatening you by saying that they're gonna hurt themselves and stuff. That makes it a lot harder, but yeah. A lot of that stuff happened on Twitter too. A lot of those really abusive friends were like Twitter friends I made because I didn't have much friends in school, which also led to me being more desperate for keeping them, even though I realized very early on that, oh, these people are not very kind or very good to me, that I don't really have anyone else to talk to. I don't really have any other friends. So I can either be alone, or I can keep these kind of abusive friends that don't really deserve me. So yeah, you're very vulnerable, especially as a teenager, and especially if you don't have that many friends. That can lead to some really bad stuff. But I wish I didn't have to go through any of that. Obviously, I don't think anyone should go through that. But at least I feel lucky to have grown from it, and I've learned a lot, and I feel like I've gotten life experience that has been valuable for later in my life, and that I can use for different things. I just hoped I learned it in a different way, if that makes sense. Like, I think I could have gotten the lesson in a different way, a less abusive way. There is actually a lot of you can call helplines and stuff. There's very like easy places to call if you're feeling really depressed and down. I kind of forgot about that for a second. Because even if you can't afford therapy, there's always like hotlines and other places that you can go, and people that will listen and talk to you. And let's say you are queer like me, and you're non-binary or something else, you can always get a lot of support from seeking out community and other people that that are queer and that have similar life experiences to you and feel similar to you. Or yeah, you can find a lot of healing and a lot of relief in just talking to people that may have experienced quite a lot of the same things as you, because you feel less alone, and you can share stuff with someone that actually understands and know you, and know what it's like to be kind of isolated and alone sometimes. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a given that I would survive all of that. That stuff does kill, for sure. It is scary, very spooky. I am glad that I made it, and I think I tried to think positive about all the stuff that came of it. Like, I have scars on my body from hurting myself, and I think of those as like battle scars, if that makes sense. It's like I survived something that attacked me, attacked my mental health, right? Because I don't think of it as, I try not think of it as something shameful. Like, anyone can go through a lot of really agonizing mental health stuff, and it's perfectly normal, and it can happen in different ways. People get scars all the time, get scarred and go through all sorts of stuff. And you know, scars are just like proof of you still being around. You survived. You got some scars, but that's like your battle scars, right? I got them cool battle scars from battling depression. Depression got hands. I do really feel bad for my family though. They were very concerned for me, obviously. It was not a great time of my life, but I feel like I came out of it pretty well. Pretty okay. It is crazy just how hormones and serotonin and chemical imbalance and all that stuff in your brain can do so much stuff to just wreak havoc. It is just very interesting, like how that works. Because you know, in retrospect, if you get better and you get help and things doesn't feel as bad anymore, you realize just how not yourself you were. Like, huh, yeah, I was a very different person during the depression. I wasn't blah, blah, blah. I wasn't myself at all.
Would it be safe for me to drive afterwards? I had no idea. But what about prep time and recovery? I'm in the middle of a lot right now, so... No. I wouldn't want anyone present. No one can know about this. Everyone is overbearing and controlling, and I haven't even told a single person about... If they found out I was here, that we were talking...
Ah, is Selene going to therapy and getting medication, and she's not supposed to drive when she gets the medication, and that's why she drove off the bridge and into the water? Are we piecing together stuff? Are we figuring out more of the story? Because I did say earlier that it's very clear to me, for someone who's survived a very severe depression, someone who has gone through quite a bit, I recognize the depression, the stuff, the narrative story devices. I recognize it. It's very familiar. Ah, I don't have the key. The battle scars being old shows you not only fought depression, but won. Yes, exactly. It's very important to always fight. Never give up. Always fight. You already got born. That was weird phrasing. You're already born. You're already living this life. Why not spend it? It's a stupid analogy, but I kind of see it as you already put the coin on the machine. You already spent the money. So why not just play the game? Why walk away from it? Just play the game. Even if it's not that fun, maybe you can get something out of it. You already spent the money. The coin is gone. You spent it. Just play the game. Leaving it midway, even though you spent the money, like, doesn't... why? It seems like a waste of money to me. You should make the best of the time you have. I don't know why I'm stuttering so much this stream. I think it's because I've been live for a while, and my brain be struggling more and more the longer I stream. I do think it's very fitting to talk about depression and mental health though, because this game is very clearly about that. For sure. Haha, Lupe. True though, I also have a very, very long stream game backlog. A lot of games I gotta play, a lot of things I gotta catch up on. Owie! No, 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 no! Damn it! The game is so difficult. Okay, is that everyone? No, there's one more. Hello? Ah, there we go. It's okay. It was very funny, Lupe. I got it. The thing is, it's not even that it's a sensitive topic necessarily. It's just that I'm a fucking sputtering idiot sometimes. It's not my native language. So sometimes my Norwegian brain kicks in and it mixes in Norwegian words, because I've talked about this in therapy with Norwegian therapists more than I have in English. I don't talk about this as much in English. So I'm just not as used to configuring all of my words into English words for this specific topics. The topic, I guess.
Of the astronaut. I recognize parts of myself within those shadows, fighting to be free. If it can show the world one face, then another. Have I met it before? What was the name that sat on its head? Was it the first one who said, "Do you see the white shadow?"
I actually like talking about it because I think it's liberating in a way. Like I can just sort of openly talk about something that I think is important, and it gives you some insight into my background and where I'm like what my struggles have been rooted in. Because I think a lot of people might not pick up on the fact that I have a lot of baggage, because I think I've gotten through it pretty well, and given the fact that I seem okay now, I don't think that should be. I shouldn't rely on how I am now currently, because I think, including the fact that I've had some difficult moments, is important for people to see or know about. Mostly because I've seen a lot of YouTubers who seem so well put together. Like they seem to have a really good life. They seem to be so balanced. They're living a great time on YouTube, and they always come off as like perfect in a way, in a sense. And I'm not saying I come off as perfect. I think you can pick up on the fact that I might be a little autistic about stuff. But I think it's important to make people not feel alone about struggling, and that even people who are doing just fine now have gotten through something that almost killed them at one point. And if people can see that you know, even if you've gone through a really deep and really tough and dark depression, you can still pull through and still have a decent life. I think that can inspire people who are currently struggling to keep going. Sometimes I still struggle with mentioning some of my baggage because I don't want to ruin the mood and all, but it's very liberating when you do. Yeah, for sure. And you gotta pick the time and space and all of that stuff. You don't wanna... If someone is sensitive to that stuff, you obviously don't want to bring it up and push it in their face, because maybe it'll bring up and trigger stuff and they're not ready to deal with it yet. So you always gotta look out for people's this possible triggers, and you gotta make sure that everyone is on board with what you're gonna talk about. This is a very scary boss design, I have to say. It is very creepy, very unsettling, and also very cool. I really like games that just completely...
Black guilt. Guardian of Hades.
It tries to manifest depression and mental illness and stuff into like a monster. Because it's very interesting how people view it. Like the physical manifestation of depression or anxiety. It's all very interesting. Like people can have very different takes on what it looks like. Nice. Look at that big old depression boy. I think it's a little easier to fight him because you can kind of float around. You have like the water that kind of supports you a bit. And it's also a pretty big arena. Ow, I didn't see that one coming. Damn it. Wait, I had another... Oh, right. Okay, I'm very lucky. Where's the anxiety monster? I want to beat it. True. Same. I love having panic attacks when I go shopping. And I just want to get some freaking noodles at the store. And it feels like I'm about to die. That stuff is great. I love that. Ow. No. Please. I don't want to get out of the rhythm. No, I'm so close. Wait, is that a... Did I just see a healing? Yes. Oh yeah, got him. I didn't even realize there were healing items here. Deeper we go.
I will go there now. As you will.
It's very Lovecraftian. It's like, not Cthulhu necessarily, but a bit Cthulhu inspired.
I remember everything now. I know why I deserve to be here. The crash. That's why I belong. It's always the crash I return to.
Yeah, she She crashes the Helios as well, not just her car. Unless Helios is some sort of... I don't know. There's the car. Yeah. It has manifestation of phobia, not really anxiety or depression disorders, although the game deeply talks about those issues in other ways. I mean, every monster so far seems to be some sort of trauma or some sort of disorder that she fights off. I think this is the final boss or something, or... I misremember. Yeah, now that's more Cthulhu.
Are you the one who brought me here? Is this what you wanted me to see?
Yeah, we're getting more cutscenes now. That's so fucking cool. The imagery is so good in this. So there is actually more to this game. It doesn't strictly end here. You can keep repeating the cycle and return to the deep and fight the abyss. I wonder how many people thought this was the end and stopped playing around this part. Because I feel like for a lot of people this would be satisfactory enough. They would go away from this thinking it was like a cool, deep experience, not knowing that there is actually some more to it. There's a little bit if you keep going. If you don't give up. Like Selene. Just keep pushing. I believe if you you can kind of unlock a secret ending, so to speak, where you keep going down to the deep and you keep confronting the monster, the abyss. I remember seeing the credits and I was like, huh, I wish there was more to this. I wish the story would continue or give me something else or just a little more at the end. And you can get that if you just keep pushing. So there is some like more of a canon ending to this than just this one. Wait, Helios has a voice? Nicholas Paris. I don't remember Helios speaking. Unless Helios is the son, daughter, or however you want to interpret that. I like that the theme is revealed to be the song that she heard on the radio as well when she crashed the car. That's the theme that's haunting her and pulling her into the abyss. One of the voice recordings said that it was a one-way trip and she was accepting the fact that she wouldn't come back from the mission. So I'm wondering if like she became an astronaut like her mom after the accident, or I'm not sure. I think the year 2021 maybe? It was a early release title on PlayStation 5, I think. My throat is very dry and so is my mouth and everything, so I need to just get some water. I need to hydrate. So give me a second, I'll be back. I think there's like an after credit scene and then it kind of it's hinting for you to keep going, to keep pursuing whatever is haunting Selene. Ah, that was very yummy. I needed something to drink. That was very good. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. Thirsty. Wait, it said scroll text. Can I scroll? Oh, yeah, I can make it move a little faster. I'm still getting a bit over my my cold. But I'm feeling a lot better. I have that energy spike you always get after, you know, when you've been sick for a while and you're finally getting better and you get just like insane amount of energy back because so you're now finally getting over it and you're like, oh wow, I'm so hyped. Pop, 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 pop. Just full of energy. Yeah, this is one of my favorite games because I like the story and the storytelling and just how it really respects you as a player in figuring it out and piecing it together. I think there's actually a lot after the credits in this game because I remember a lot of the sections when you go to a ward and there's like a bunch of shit.
Destruction. I am destruction. For the cycle to end, I must not just remember.
Yeah, she's kind of self-punishing, I think. She's obviously feeling very guilty in the death of her own child. I love how you can tell it's a cutscene because there's a bitrate artifact. I'm not sure what this thing does. I forget. Yeah, I think you just keep going to the abyss and then it eventually you'll get like a secret cutscene and stuff. So bitrate artifacts are, it's basically when you see those big it looks like it's pixelated, like it looks blocky. It's when the bitrate is lower than bossy compression, or whatever you call it. So it's compressing the image to reduce the file size, to make it not so big. And that affects quality of the video. And you can see that it's playing back a video now because there's like artifacts on screen. You can see that someone has compressed the image. Like it looks a little blocky and like the resolution is different. Also, can you tell that my voice is a little strained? Because I can tell. no likey. No, I keep doing that. Eh. Hold on, I can actually look it up because I remember playing a lot of Returnal and I kept going down there and I wasn't sure what to do. I think you just return to the abyss. Returnal secret ending. Oh, you're supposed to find fragments and then return to Selene's house. And you can unlock it after beating Ophion in the Abyss. So we just need to find fragments. I'm here. It says Dice, who's not been here, notably, for most of the stream. Not my real friend. Fake friend. I assume it wouldn't be noticeable on stream, Lupe, because since I'm streaming the game, you are probably gonna see the same artifacts in the game as the cutscenes that plays for me. So I'm guessing that's why I can't tell the difference between the game and the cutscenes, since it's I'm looking at it locally, the native resolution of everything. But you're seeing the compressed video on YouTube, so... Sorry I couldn't join earlier. I was listening to Toby Fox Carpet song on loop for 8 hours. Very cool. That does sound like you. That is something you would do, isn't it? Hey, you wanna hear something very funny, Dice? You wanna hear something very cool? The first 2 hours of this stream is, it has no audio. So that's cool. I was messing around in OBS, and for some reason, when I changed some of the audio settings and the decoder and all that stuff, it didn't output any audio, so I didn't notice because no one was in chat for a few hours of the stream, so yeah. I mean, it happens, but it's my fault. I should have opened stream and just listened and made sure. But I'm not... I don't like doing that. Like, I just want to start stream and start playing the game, and then I forget that I should probably check things and make sure that everything is working while I'm setting up and preparing everything. We've also talked a bunch about depression. I was trauma dumping. I'm not sure where to find all of the artifacts. If I'm gonna guess, I might have to fight some of the bosses again, maybe? Oh, what was that? Oh, it's just the water. It just looked weird. If it makes you feel better, Vinny once did that for 50 minutes with thousands of people in chat. He thought people were talking about the game audio, but didn't realize his mic was muted. Yeah. At least if I had chat, I would have maybe figured or
I
realized.
hate that place. But I can't leave without burning it to ashes.
Smothered fire. Cracked triptych. I affix one sun face fragment to another. Reignite the sun.
Yeah, let's see. Ah, I don't have money. No money. Relatable. I assume the audio levels are fine. I hope I'm not too loud or the game is too loud. Something like that. I should have asked earlier, but I assume that it's fine. As long as no one says anything. I know I sound a little weird, but I can't do much about that. That's just my voice. It's just how I sound now. Perfectly balanced. That's great. Good to hear that all of my hard work has paid off finally. Despite the fact that no one could hear it the first 2 hours. No one's gonna go back and watch that anyway, so... The game is weirdly quiet now, like there's no theme or music playing like before. Ah, he moved, fucking... Ah, come on, he keeps bitch slapping me. Ah, no, 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 no. Damn it. Why is he so difficult now? My gun was doing no damage. I could turn down the game a little bit. There. That should be a little more quiet. Ah, now the music is back. Cool. I love how you can hear Selene scream with the reverb and distortion when you get the malfunction. Yeah, how are you doing, Dice? Besides the pneumonia dicing your lungs, that is. Slicing and dicing. I can't pick up weapons anyway. Fuck. Only slightly better? I mean, I can turn it down further. Hold on. I think I had it on 14 before, so that's probably fine. I kind of left it a bit loud because I want people to hear the music and all the stuff that's going on in the game. I know I'm kind of competing for what's louder than, but still. I mean, all these sections are admittedly very loud. Yeah. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. I don't remember if I thought this was the end of the game and I was just playing for fun and I was just collecting stuff, and I ended up, because I'm a completionist, ended up triggering the secret ending because I was just doing stuff for the trophies. I'm not sure. I just know that the credits is not actually the ending of the game. That's all I know, all I remember. Sorry, my internet shit itself. Can you recap the last 3 minutes? I was just talking about the ending of the game and how I think I stumbled across the fact that the credits is not the real ending by pure chance of me being a completionist, and completing the game just led me to the secret ending. I think I was just having a lot of fun playing it because I like the gameplay loop, and the ending left me like, oh, I don't want it to end here. I want to play more and I want to know what's going on, blah, 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 and I just kept going. Just like Selene, never giving up. So I was thinking about doing a stream in the server during the election to do like moral support while we all scream in terror watching the results ticken from the election. So I might be live in the server during the election. So if you want to hang out, Dice, we can share our we can sit together in fear and share our troubles and our feelings on the matter. Alright, did you not hear it? Oh, you... Yeah. Thank you, Lupe. I wasn't sure if maybe he caught the part where I asked if his lungs were doing better as well. I'm down to have a loaded gun ready just in case, yeah. It do be like that. It do be like that. I really don't want Trump to win. Holy shit. Come on, I was drinking soda, I was hydrating. Ah, the game is hydrophobic. Yeah. I think it would be cool to just to do a chat and maybe suffer together looking at the results coming in. I don't want to sit alone in an empty room and watch Donald Trump get the lead and have no one to like talk to. I think it would be best if we could all just be supporting each other and trying to have a good time despite the circumstances. You never know what's gonna happen. Gotta be prepared. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this. Alright, where to? Will this be a mic scenario so we can group therapy during after? I mean, yeah, sure. We can do like a microphone session where I slurp on the microphone to make you feel better. Just imagine that I'm slurping your toes. Nah, damn it. That was karma for saying that. Alright, I need to find the artifacts or whatever. Hop, 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 hop. Oh, that reminds me, I'm so glad you said something. Is it the commission thing? Is it the cursed commission? The furry commission, which I have not seen yet? Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Dude, I don't know how Joel and Vinny does it when they do like, I don't know, 8 and 12-hour long streams. And they just keep going and going and going, and it seems like they're not bothered by it at all. Like their voice is not at all strained. Like I don't mind the constant talking. I always feel like I have something to talk about, something to say, something to share. But my voice, it does not like the constant talking, and it gets very strained after a while. And I have no idea how they do it, how they just keep going and talking all the time without it seemingly bothering them. Like, I feel like my voice has a limit, and that limit is usually around 6 to 8 hours.
The astronaut overhead.
Huh.
A being that resembles me. How did they capture my likeness so perfectly?
I wonder if Selene is a god on this planet, because she just exists and she never dies. She's just always on the planet, just running around shooting shooting everything. By the way, is the Discord server open? The election stream sounds like a good time. It might be a good time, might not be a good time. I have no idea, but I'm happy to invite you to the server. I do like having you in chat, Lupe. You're cool to hang around, so I don't mind having you in my inner circle. Nah, not that one. Open Telegram on stream. Trust me. Now I'm worried. I don't know if I should. What if I do like you know the whistles that do the death scream? What if you just hear that? I don't think that would be very pleasant. Yeah, I was just joking, Lupe. I was just making a joke about how we're all very anxious about the outcome. But yeah, it would be a lot nicer just hanging out and talking together about the election instead of stewing in your own anxiety alone. Meh. Meh. I can, oh yeah, I can probably send you the server invite on Blue Sky, I think. Nice. Nice. Where do I go next? Okay, cool. Yeah, get lasered. No. Ah. No. Please don't kill me. I'm just a little otter. Ah, shit. Fucking got me. Okay. I'll open Telegram. What cursed thing have you sent me? You know, that's a pretty good commission. I really like that. It's funny. It's really well made. I like it a lot. That's very cool. But you need to make an alt where you're actually happy to see my feet. Because we all know you're into that. We all know you like it. Don't try to hide from it, Dice. We all know. Oh, there's even the Sims thingy that I can do. Okay, back to the game. Yeah, I'll use the ether. Give me stuff. Give me stuff. Ah. What? Oh yeah, I know nothing about the Echo I was about to say comics, but I guess it's more like a interactive. What the fuck do you call it again? Guys, get angry at me and tell me what it's called again. Visual novel, there we go. Yeah, I haven't. I don't know, I know nothing. I'm a big empty brain. What? Rah rah rah, hi Mangi. Very true. Not happy to see Paz, couldn't be me. I mean, even, I mean, you have kind of admitted that you do think the little paw beans are very cute, haven't you, Dice? You have said as much. You just don't necessarily like feet, human feet. Ow. Owie, owie. Right, there is more collectibles because I can technically walk in this. I just need to collect the item that lets me. I just don't remember where or how. My brain's slow. Big stinky. Big smelly. Big stinky on the beat. Big stinky little feet. Big stinky. Chat is full of paw freak, that's true. You all freaky for— I keep doing that. We're all freaky for the paw. Ow. I have like a malfunction on my suit and it hurts me every time I collect something. Of course you want smelly, the good smell. I keep forgetting that I have the malfunction. What is your malfunction, soldier? What the hell's wrong with you? Didn't Trump say that he wanted the military to be more like the generals, to be more like the one in Full Metal Jacket? The one who's like really abusive and eventually makes the guy kill himself? Trump wanted that to be like, oh yeah, I want the military to be like that. Because it's full of homosexuals now and I don't like that. I think he said they not exactly those words, but very close to it. Okay, fair, yeah, there's a good smell, I forgot. Smelly is usually associated with bad. Well, what about stinky? Is stinky... because there can be a good stink, right? You can stink good. Eh. Trump complained about how the military was kind of weak now in the US and it was like too queer or something. And he said that he wanted the generals and the military to be more like the guy from Full Metal Jacket, the guy who's like abusing the platoon until they fucking they go mental. And he used that general as like, oh yeah, we should have more of those because they make strong men, not weak gay men like we currently have. It was very strange, but not out of character necessarily. I keep slipping off those fucking rocks. Stinky is just funny. It means nothing to me anymore. Yeah, some words just... it changes meaning because of online lingo. Oh, is this one of the artifacts? I'm not sure. Yeah, I can't go here yet because I don't have a key. Meh. Imagine going back to, I don't know, 2016 and then telling someone that they're skibbity rizzling up the place with their Sigma, whatever the fuck. I mean, people would assume you're having a stroke or like you're having an episode. No one would know what you're talking about. Language is very funny that way. To be fair, I don't think I would have necessarily understood a lot of what people were saying back in like the 1800s. I think there would be a lot of like very age-specific terms and dialects that I would not know or be able to figure out. Like old Norwegian, it's not as similar to modern Norwegian as you think. It's quite different. Like you think you'd be able to just go back in time and just talk to people in the same country as you, but very often you probably couldn't be able to carry a conversation. You would probably struggle quite a bit because the language would just be very different. I wonder what I'm gonna do with the first 2 hours of this stream, since it's just quiet anyways. Should I just cut it out of use the YouTube editor and just cut away that part? Because I don't think it has much value not having any audio. Oh, I got stuck. Damn it. I kept getting stuck. Oh, can I go into Helios and see which artifacts I have? Yeah, I could do the do a little the time stamp. This is not what I'm looking for. I'm not sure what it does when I use the whole thing. Does it reset time? This looks like... yeah. I think it might reset time.
A moment of hesitation. Now he's gone, and I remain. Did I even survive the initial impact? What a horrifying life I've walked into. I turn around and notice the front door is already closed behind me, before I was even aware that my hand had locked the deadbolt. Mother, I'm home.
I remember Digital Foundry also talked a bunch about the portal effect, like turning into little particles. It is very cool. What is this? Ah, a watch. Oh yeah, right, I forgot to read chat. Sorry. Kind of funny slash sad. I'm unironically using the US election results as a factor in favor versus against moving out of Brazil. You're kind of fucked if he wins. Right. Yeah, I mean, if you can move or you can do something based on the election results to minimize the risk to you or your family and all that stuff, then you should use that opportunity when you have it. You never know if Trump is elected and he reinstates Bolsonaro or some shit and it becomes like a dictatorship. It means you're probably not gonna be able to freely leave, at least not as easily as prior to it happening. So I would keep my passport updated and I would be very ready to leave if I had to at any moment's notice. Being prepared is just a generally good thing, I would say. Just being sure that you can avoid possibly bad outcome, or inescapable outcome rather. If that makes sense. Ow. If Trump wins, Brazilian democracy gets destabilized, so I might move out to be safer. I'm already seriously thinking about it anyways. Yeah. It kind of fucking sucks, doesn't it? How the election in the US can affect everyone else so much in a negative way. Like the the election in the US, it's about us, it's about our president, blah 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 blah. But no, not really. It's gonna fucking destabilize everything and ruin everyone's lives. So that's cool. That's fun. Crashing the world economy. I just hope my dual citizenship gets approved ASAP. It might still take a few months, but when it does get approved, I'll have an easier time moving and all. Yeah, I mean that would be very helpful. I guess to have a dual citizenship. Gives you a lot of flexibility. A message you just read did not show up on my end. Lupe, where are you aiming on moving to, if you're willing to disclose that? If not, no worries. Yeah, dox yourself. I want to know your home address right now. And your future home. What? Maybe some of the messages got auto-flagged and didn't show up. I can see all of it, and it seems to have gone through on stream as well, like on the side. But maybe I'm wrong. Ow. Ow. Ah, come on. Damn, I hate those malfunctions that just freaking won't stop. It won't stop. Germany or Netherlands? That's not a bad choice at all. You can smoke a lot of weed in Netherlands. Actually, you can do that in Germany too. I forgot, they decriminalized it, and I think you can buy it legally now? What? Ah, come on. Come on, you stinky dinky. Ow, what the? In Germany too now. Yeah, I realized as I said it. And meanwhile, we got fucking Norway out here still acting on freaking 100-year-old policy proposals for drug reform. Ah yes, the drug reform. It's where we remove all of the private clinic and help for drug abusers, and then give police more money. Norway has an extremely conservative attitude on drug stuff for some reason. It's mainly the Center Party and the Labour Party that's extremely conservative and really just hates anyone who does drugs, and they treat drug abusers with more malice than they do fucking criminals who've committed murder. It's insane to me. It's funny because all the other parties seems to be very much in very pro-reform, and it's basically just the Labour Party and the Center Party and the far right party that voted against it. The three of them were like, yeah, no, we hate the people who do drugs. Actually, they should all die in a ditch. They're the only ones who voted against it, and that was enough for them to block the reform. A reform which was basically just give the people who are addicted better care and legalize or decriminalize smaller substances, just like small amounts for personal use. Like, nope, never gonna happen. Labour Party was absolutely against that. They were like, but what if what about the police? Now they cannot enforce stuff if they catch a minor with drugs. It's like, no, that's not what that means. A minor shouldn't possess drugs at all. That doesn't. The drug reform wasn't saying that it decriminalizes drug possessions for minors. That's not. That's absolutely wrong. But you know, Labour Party, they fucking love making everyone hate them. I don't get it. The Labour Party has just completely shifted. They used to be really based. The Labour Party has history in Norway of basically working with anarchists and syndicalists. So after the war, they basically split up between. They basically distanced themselves from tankies, and then sided with all the anti. Well, it was like far left but anti-USSR parties, like the anarchists and syndicalists, and they worked very closely with all the like the labor unions and the labor movement, and it was very like they were super based and radical back then. And then ever since the 80s, they've been competing with our conservative party for some fucking reason for votes, and they keep going further and further right, and they keep like they want to be a right-wing party more than they want to be a left-wing party now. So they are further right on some issues than Høyre is. So the Conservative Party is way more liberal on drugs. They want to decriminalize. They've even talked about medical use for cannabis and making it more easy to buy legal drugs at the state-owned liquor stores, that kind of stuff. So the conservatives are more progressive than the Labour Party. Which is fucking... it's wild. I tried explaining this to Americans before, and they cannot conceive it, because in their mind it's like you have the Republicans who are all bad and do all the bad stuff, and then you have the Democrats who are basically just moderates and want mostly okay and normal stuff. But here you have like insane splits between like super radical conservative positions on center-left party programs, so it's a little weird. I really don't like Labour. I think they've absolutely lost their way. They're lost in the sauce. They hedged their bet on the wrong horse, so to speak. They did the right thing after the war by siding with the syndicalists and anarchists, and now after that and since the 80s, they just keep siding with the fucking far right on everything for some reason. It's always like what's the word? Kowtowing or whatever to the far right. It's always like a race to outright the right, if that makes sense. Instead of saying that, oh well, immigration isn't really a huge issue, they go, oh no, it is a really huge issue. We totally agree with the far right on this, but we want to be different. And then they make a shittier policy that's worse than the than the far right policy, just to not be the same as them. Terror, absolute rejection, comprehensive death at overgrown ruins, unnatural cadence with exceptions, hopeless glory. Can't make much sense of that. Cool poetry. The worst part is they're not even liberals because they're too conservative. The Labour Party is like its own... I would say it's starting to resemble like... not Nazism necessarily, but it's kind of like fascist adjacent, where they're using left populism economically, but conservatively they are far right on a lot of shit. It's very strange. There's so many. Oh my god, what is happening with the frame rate? I love how the frame rate just absolutely does not want to cooperate when there's a lot of enemies spawning in. It's really bad sometimes. I do suspect that the next election here, we're gonna have a coalition between the far right party and the conservative party, and depending on how things go, it might turn out okay. Like, it's not the worst thing that could happen, but it's going to not be good for the economy because they are more conservative on economics, even if they're not conservative on a lot of social issues normally. Like, they're not as bad as the Republicans. They're not anti-abortion. They're not strictly anti-drugs in that sense, and they're more lenient than Republicans on a lot of these issues because they're not conservatively, culturally conservative. It's just that I don't like the economics. The economics of, like, everything is privatized and there's a focus on industry and subsidies and cutting taxes, and I don't like that because it's obviously very, like, capitalist brain pilled, not good. But the sad reality is labor is gonna kill way more people like who are suffering from drug abuse than the Conservative Party is, sadly. With current day policies, it's just, yeah, not good. I just don't know how dangerous they are compared to Labor, if that makes sense. Because they're both doing very harmful stuff. I obviously would have picked the Communist Party and Socialist Party to rule, if anything. That's my ideal, coalition. No. Neither the Communist Party or the Socialist Party is part of the coalition, the current one. Mostly because the Center Party, the Center Party basically said that they refused to work with either one of them. So, and that's because they are fascists. The Center Party, fucking Farmers Party, they're just straight up fascists. There's no getting around that. They have history with party members being former Nazis, and it's long and complicated, but the short answer is just farmers' parties always tends to be fascists. It's just how it is in Europe. They're basically fascists if they like healthcare and giving money to farmers. That's basically the ideology. Farmers' parties are always fascist. It's incredible. Yeah, it kinda is. It always turns out that way, strangely enough. It's just always a bunch of boomers that wants free money. They want the government to pay them for all their gasoline guzzling tractors to kill more pigs. Ah, shit. I can't see anything. No. No. Ah, come on. Man, the difficulty. Wah. Wow. Thank God I don't have, what's it called when flashing lights, thank God I'm not epileptic. There we go. Okay. Hold on, can I see databank artifacts? Right? Archives, yeah. Okay, let's see. What does the guide say? Sun phase fragment. Sun phase fragment. I haven't seen any sun phase fragments yet. Maybe I haven't. Maybe I just keep dying before I can find any of them. I'm thinking of what game I should play after I finish the current one, P3 still, but that's because I haven't been playing. There's a lot of good games that's coming out and a lot of stuff you can play. I don't know what kind of stuff you're into specifically. If you're into Persona, maybe you should play the fucking, what's it called? Metaphor. Metaphor. Ah, yeah, Silent Hill. I heard the remake is really good. And I would know personally if only Dice would play it. But he's too busy dying from lung cancer. He's busy exploding his lungs. I do hope he gets better though. I'm just being a little cheeky. I'm being a cheeky little otter. Meh. No, stop. Don't do that. Don't you attack me. You're stinky. It's funny because I remember seeing people on Twitter trashing the game when only the trailer had come out, but the game turned out to be good actually. Yeah, I hope we get better soon, guys. Yeah. We gotta do like the Republicans and send thoughts and prayers. Yeah, to the point you made, Lupe. I think the game looked pretty bad in the trailers. There's a lot of like breakdown of the game mechanics, and I think it was a very early build of the game that they showed off in the trailer. Because a lot of the combat did not look good at all. Like when you were hitting enemies, they would bleed from the place you didn't hit them, and it didn't look like stuff was connecting. And there was a lot of like issues, but I think they fixed all of that prior to release. I think it's pretty good now. And it's not like Silent Hill was ever known for having like great combat by any means. That's not what the game is about, but you know. Yeah, I know. For some reason I heard a bonk noise. Was that just... well, was that me or... I'm hallucinating. I've been playing so long. It just sounded like the cartoon bonk noise for a second. This isn't any better, but I'll take it. Give me a weapon. I'll never get better out of spite. Yeah, I'll never ever see what Silent Hill 2 is like. Come on, I was jumping. What is this? Can I shove it up my butt? It's a parasite suppository. I can't hear my own voice currently, but I feel like it sounds like shit right now. But it's probably just because it doesn't feel great to talk. But I love talking. I love yapping. I'm never gonna not yap. Yap yap. Hopefully it's all okay. Hopefully it sounds alright. I really don't like this weapon. No, no, no. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Ow. Oh, get in there. Wait, can I fight the boss again? Interesting. So do I fight every boss again to get the sundials or whatever the thing was? And I have like the worst weapon to do this. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna survive this. And he keeps dodging. Yeah, I was kind of waiting for it. I don't think I'm supposed to fight the bosses again, but I can try.
I have to try harder.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, Selene. Nom 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 nom. I'm eating candy. I'm gonna get something more to drink. I'm parched. Yes, I needed something for my throat. What is this? Yeah. I'll grab that. Grab it, grab it, grab it. Shot him in the dick. Haha. Yeah, I don't remember where I collected the stuff in the game. It's been too long. It just said to go look for it because it's completely random. And all of these suck. Meh.
An observer? Appears to represent a specific sentient. This seems so disconnected.
I usually have a lot of stuff to talk about, but when I've been live for a while, I kind of start to focus too much on the game, which I think is one of the problems with being a streamer, right? You kind of get too focused on the game instead of like thinking of topics and bringing up stuff. I will say, I think it falls naturally to me, or comes naturally to me, speaking in a general sense, even while playing games. I know a lot of people just generally struggle with coming up with topics and things to, I don't know, chat about, while they're also trying to concentrate on what they're seeing and doing on screen. And I can for sure see that being a problem in some games, and I feel that way more in some games than others. Like in this game, it's a lot of muscle memory and a lot of just you're going through a flow, you're in a flow state, and you're trying your best to just get through the game, and it doesn't require a lot of brain power necessarily. Like it's not like you have to sit down and count and think and use a very strong you don't need to use the brain very much in this game to be able to do what you want functionally, getting to the end of the game. But it does tire you out after a while because you're always playing the game, you're focusing on it, you're talking. It does require a lot of energy. I know it's kind of like the meme, right? Oh, the hardest job is being a streamer. and it's kind of like a half joke, but also kind of true sometimes, where I do think it requires a certain skill set that not everyone possesses. Like, not everyone has the ability to focus on both carrying a conversation or a topic, or just having fun and doing levity and other things while they're playing the game. Like, you've probably met some of these people in real life too, where you can bring up topics to them and you can try carrying a conversation, but they will just never really engage with you or engage in what you're trying to talk about. Like, they always seem disinterested, or like they don't really want to talk, and it just feels like you're always bothering them. I am really good at going at tangents, and I'm really good at just yapping about. Also, I keep doing that. That's a third time I've done that. I'm good at going on tangents and talking about completely random stuff and shifting into topics and the pivoting, and I feel like I do well enough. But some people just don't really seem to enjoy talking. Like, they just, for whatever reason, some people don't like talking because they feel like it's a waste of time, because it's contextual, right? Because if it's at work, then maybe they're a bit like how I am sometimes, where I'm in like I'm only here to do my job, I'm not here to make friends or talk with everyone kind of mood, where you don't want to really spend a lot of time and energy on talking about subjects that you're maybe not interested in. Like, I get that, I totally get that, but there's people that just never really want to talk or seem interested in talking with other people. Which I think is it is notably different, I would say. Because in one case, it's more like, oh, I'm conserving energy because it's tough. Oh, okay. This is hard to do for a long time. I also do that a lot. I think that's the ADHD on my case. I yap and hop to another topic, yap hop, yap hop, yap hop. Yes, another one that points me towards ADHD, which might also just be the overlap of autism. You never know, it's hard to tell.
How did I keep going before?
Like, I normally just play these games anyways, and I'll spend the time I spend on stream. I'll sometimes even spend longer, because when I'm not streaming, I have even more energy to just dump into the game itself. But either way, I'm going to play games for a very long time, and I have a lot of stuff that I can talk about. So it's just like it's synergetic for me. I like talking, I like yapping, and I also like playing video games for an unhealthy amount of time. A very long unhealthy time. Blah 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 blah. It's down there. Yeah, never mind. I'm gonna keep moving and moving. Ah, new one. Well, since the first 2 hours of stream kind of didn't get recorded audio-wise, I guess I can fight Hyperion again. Just so you can see the boss and hear the song, because it's my favorite boss. It's so cool. That's very neat. I love him so much. Okay, this is unfair. They're like out of my aiming range. I think a lot of people assume that streaming is easy because they look at it with a type of envy, like, oh, I want to do that. I want to just sit around all day playing video games and chat. I want to make that my life. And it seems easy. It seems like something that might come natural to most people, but I don't think it is necessarily something that requires no skill. Like, you need concentration and you need topics to talk about. You also need a personality that people like, right? Because people come to your stream to not just watch the game. They come to see you and say hi and chat and get to know you and grow as a community. That's that type of stuff. And if you're an arrogant and unpleasant person, I don't think you're gonna get that many viewers. And there's plenty of really cool people that stream that don't necessarily get a lot of viewers, but that's because there's a saturation in the market. There's a lot of other people trying it because it's kind of a low bar to entry. Like, everyone with a camera and a PC can kind of just start streaming. So you can get crowded and you're kind of competing for an audience. Like, not everyone has several hours to spare where they can just sit and watch someone play games. Like, it is admittedly something you have to like fight for and compete for, and it's yeah, it's not as easy as people think. Streaming takes a lot of social energy to keep talking directly to those watching and focus on playing the game. It's difficult to fully do both non-stop without pause. Yeah. I mean, if you stop the game and you take breaks and stuff, you usually use viewers or interest as well. That's why I don't really take a lot of breaks when I stream, because I don't like having people just sit and wait and feel like they're all waiting for me, because I feel like, oh, I'm keeping them waiting. I'm here to entertain and talk and yap and do something fun, and I'm not doing it by taking breaks. And that's unhealthy. That's not a great mindset. I should take breaks and rest and eat and do the things I need to do. But also, I kind of get like hyper fixated and I just feel like I have to do this, and I'm like in the mindset and I'm in the flow and I'm like, yeah, we're doing this. This is awesome. Blah 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 blah. And it's kind of hard to stop once I get into it, and it's very hard to even relax if I take a break, because I'm like, I'm in the mood, I'm in the groove, in the schmoove. I'm grooving, I'm schmooving, I'm moving, I'm in it, I'm doing it. So why not just keep going? Yeah, I'm never playing a desert bus game. That's not happening. I've seen fucking highlights of Joel playing the games. Can't say I'm tempted. Not for me. One could argue that Persona 3 was that already. Oh my god, the frame rate broke again. Did you see that? I picked up the thing and now it's like 30 FPS. And it's completely... it's dropping between 18 frames and 25. Why? What? The game is very strange, like... And it's not the VRAM. Like the VRAM isn't over the limit of my actual card. No wait, I was muted for a second. I just read I'm my fucking throat hurts. Wait, this was made by Climax? What the fuck? That's Silent Hill Shadows Memory dev, is it? I mean, I guess they made the port. I'm not sure if they made them. They were involved with Housemarque in making my throat, the main game. Did you see where he fell asleep and drove off to the side road 20 minutes with it? Yes, I think I saw that. I don't know if I was muted when I read that or not. So I'm reading it again in case you didn't hear it the first time. The thing is, I don't know if he did that as a bit or not. I feel like he's the type to actually have done it, or to have that happen to him. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. But also, I can see it being a funny bit. Like, he would commit to it. Yeah, I can't stop being silent and stinky. Okay, I went in here. Okay, where are we going? Guess we're going back. He said he didn't do it as a bit because it was during a charity stream. Alright, yeah. He did the entire 10-hour thing the next day. I wonder if he did like cocaine or something beforehand to make sure that it wouldn't happen again. I wonder what the strategy was. It is crazy though to fall asleep during that. I think I would have been too tense with all the people watching me and looking at the timer, knowing how many hours there's left, and I don't know. It would take a lot for me to fucking fall asleep during something like that. Just for me personally. I think but then again, I've done a lot of like very long streams, so maybe he just did it too late. Maybe he was like, he hadn't slept enough, because I can see that. I was extremely sleepy and tired by the end of the Spire stream I did that lasted like over 10 hours. Maybe he streamed before he started that as well, like he did. The entire stream was actually even longer than just the 10-hour thing. It was a 24-hour stream. That was the finisher. Ah, well, that makes a little more sense. With that added context, I can see it. I get it. Ah man, I love this frame rate. The fucking you have the same loading stutter that they have in Shattered Memories too. The loading stutter when you go through the door. They must have ported that to the PC version as well. Pick that up. Nice. Nice. What is this? Yeah. Lamau, that's Climax technology. Yeah. They patented that shit. They got a patent on it. Patented. The whole fucking beep boop. Wait, what is it? Oh, weird. Beep boop, bitch. That's true. I wonder, can I just walk up to Hyperion from... I can, I think. But I'm not gonna do it. I need some upgrades first. If I'm gonna survive it. Okay, let's see. I need to find some weapons that I like. Ow. Ah, come on. Why is the range so far on that thing? That covered the whole arena. Usually it doesn't do that. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Ah, nice. Sleepy time. Selene going to bed. Eepy eepy. We're Orban. So there's something comforting about Iker to Selene. Ah, it was an enemy. I was like, why is it red there? Ah, come on, that's so unfair. Ah, stinky. Got him. No, I'll keep this. I like this weapon. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Wait. Yeah, I don't want to miss that. I imagine it's I imagine it's also kind of draining to watch my streams. Or maybe not. Maybe that's just me thinking that it might be exhausting to constantly listen to me. And engaging in a lot of the stuff I talk about. You're draining me in general, Alex. Draining my balls. Got him. Steve Jobs. Fuck. Whoa. I hope it's more relaxing than it's draining. It is very funny that most people associate Watchmen with that one meme of who the hell is Steve Jobs, lick my balls, and then he gets killed. Is this what I'm looking for? No. No, that's not what I'm looking for. That's not the thing I wanted. I'll get the cube and then I'll deposit that in the thing. The thing. Oh wait, I have a cube on me. Oh. Damn, what kind of jobs do Steve do? I heard he likes apples. I'll go here. I'm just a bit quiet now because I'm also doing some research on something I'm watching too. Yeah, no worries. You can always use me as a background noise, you know. You don't have to be active in chat. You can also just be lurking. Working and lurking. Both are valid. I just appreciate anyone being here in general. Like, it's not a given that people will show up. Sometimes people have better things to do, which is how the world is. Mwah. Ow. So, this is what I was referring to earlier. Hyperion is the guy that's playing the main theme throughout the game. When you hear the wah 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 wah, the freaking main tones, it's coming from this tower, and you can hear it here in the lobby, so to speak. And then when you climb the tower, you'll hear that the song keeps getting more and more intense and louder. It's like the theme that keeps haunting Selene. It's very well done. I really like it from like a storytelling perspective. There he is. It's a very cool fight.
Did you learn this melody from me? Or did I learn it from you?
Ah, it's so difficult. It is a very scary looking monster, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat Hyperion. I don't have a good enough weapon. Yeah, I need a different type of weapon. It's not a good one for the Hyperion fight. Wow, that was very loud. Now you recognize the main theme and melody that keeps playing when you are running around the main game. Wait, is this? Oh yeah. Ah, shield. That's neat. A neato burrito. Alright, since I'm here, I can bring the other cube with me. Since I went into the resurrection machine, it means I get a second try on this run. Nice. Take that. That is mine. Man. Yeah. How do you like all my noises? Am I adding something to stream? I could go in there and maybe just see if I find a better weapon. Maybe some better upgrades. What weapon is you? No, I'd rather take the carbine. Ah, shit. Ah, come on. That attack lasted for way longer than it should have. Is this the last wave? It better be. Wow. No, fuck. I fell. Oh, come on. I put it in slow motion just for him to watch me slowly pummel me. Plop, 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 plop. Ah, he missed. Idiot. Ah, nice. That's a way better weapon. Nice. Alright. No, I'm keeping this. It has a very good level. It's very high level. I like that. Very good. Very neat. Nice, nice, nice. If you're lucky in this game, you can get a really good run and get a bunch of upgrades. Bunch of them that all work in harmony to make you extremely overpowered. Okay, let's see. Maybe I can be Hyperion this time. Not there. There. Oh, maybe. Okay, I'll give it a second go. A second go. I'll try again. I got a better weapon now. Yeah, very true. Brain go blur, but words no good in head. What I meant to say was mouth, to be honest. My brain are producing words my mouth can't keep up with. It tends to happen after almost 7 hours of streaming.
I have to silence this music. I no longer wish to remember.
Ah, I missed time to jump. Okay, yeah, this is more doable. Ah, come on, that was a really cheap shot. Damn it. Ah, come on. Yeah, I couldn't avoid that one. Meh. Got close though. I didn't do too bad.
I need to keep going.
You can do it, Selene. We believe in you. Oh, I forgot to deposit the cube, I think. Pop, pop, pop. Ah, come on, I was on the thing. Oh. I try to talk when I can. It's just, like I said before, sometimes you kind of run out of topics a little bit, or a little bit out of steam, especially after 7 hours. Like I mentioned, I legit don't know how Vinny and Joel does it sometimes. It seems like an inhuman ability to just constantly think of topics and have all the stories they have. I don't understand. They have like so many of them. Like it makes my life feel very uneventful because they always have all these very funny, interesting stories to tell. But I feel like I don't have that many personal stories. And sometimes I'll remember like a random crazy story from childhood. Something that just pops up in my head from someone saying something and mentioning something from childhood, or another story that kind of resembles. But otherwise I feel like it's very much not that many stories that I have in my life that I can share. I mean, I know it's not true that I don't have stories. It's just that I don't think I've been very good at retelling them, so I forget. I forget what the stories are, and then I only remember them at random when someone triggers like a far gone memory that I haven't thought about in years. It's like when you hear a song that you haven't heard since childhood, and you suddenly remember a bunch of stuff from back in the day just based on that one song. It's kind of like when you sit down with a video game you really like from childhood, and all the memories just start to pour in from like what you were eating, and what you were reading and listening to, and all the like little things that you were doing at the time. I have a very strong visual memory, so I don't always remember the name of all the stories, the storybooks and stuff that my parents used to read or called, but I have like imprinted the memory in my brain, what they looked like and what the stories were about. But never the names, I tend to forget them. Yeah, but nostalgia is like the feeling, right? But nostalgia, the feeling of nostalgia, is that what triggers the memories? Because I'm not sure how how it works, to be honest. I haven't really looked into the what's the name for it? The neuroscience of it. I'm not really a neuroscientist, so I wouldn't know. Like eating a familiar food that you recognize triggers nostalgia, but that's the feeling from eating the familiar food. It doesn't necessarily mean you remember why you feel nostalgic about it. Like you just have the feeling that, oh, this is an old thing that I recognize or remember, or I don't know, what comes first, the memory or the feeling? Is it a feeling triggered by the memory, or is it a feeling that triggers about which way is the way it goes? Because I feel like I've had times where I've eaten something or had a thing and I'm like, wait, I've had this before. It went like a very long time ago. and like I get like a nostalgic feeling for it, but I can't quite place where or what in time, or I just don't have like a specific memory necessarily. But I know that there's something nostalgic about it, or there's something familiar that I like. I think the feeling triggers the memory. That seems correct. I would guess. Yeah, it sounds correct. I honestly don't know for sure. It would make sense though, because it's like smell and all that stuff. It's closely related to how you remember things, I believe. I think smell is one of the strongest memory triggers, from what I remember. Like if you smell something very familiar, that usually triggers a memory. But you smell it first, so one of them has to come first. I'm gonna stream for another hour, I think, and then I'm gonna call quits. I just want to stream for 2 more hours above 6 hours, since the 2 first hours did not have audio in them. So I can cut out 2 hours of the stream and it'll still be 6 hours long. Wow. I should do more streams where I do more compressed content. I wanna stream more specific things and focus on smaller topics and play shorter games, so I can make shorter videos and maybe more of them, if that makes sense, and people can more pick and choose what they want to watch, and it won't be too long, because I think if I do it for too long, if the content is not to people's taste, they won't stick around for it. But if the next video is, and they're all kind of short, then, or stream rather, it's easier to kind of just drop by and get into it. I'm not sure. I mean, I like the long streams because I can just yap and talk and hang out, and it's kind of like just having company. It's like I'm your virtual couch buddy, and I'm just sitting there playing a video game while you're in the same room, you know? It's just virtual company, more or less. So, depending on how you want to see it, view it, if it's like a company thing and you just like the cozy feeling of having someone hold you company and chat and all that stuff, then, oh my god, this gun. No. Then I guess this format isn't too bad. I'm just always worried that it's not entertaining, or I could do something different that would be more fun to watch, more engaging. That's kind of what I like about videos and video essays. They all kind of condense everything that I would want to talk about or discuss on a stream, but into a highly compressed video where they cut down on the yapping, if that makes sense. They just cut straight to everything, and it's well researched, and all the videos and video formats can just be a very different kind of thing, where you can make something fun and creative and really dive into topics, and it's just a different beast. Stream content is always going to be somewhat restricted by the format it's in. Ow. Like, streaming has a place outside of normative videos, so to speak. Come on, where did the... There we go. Oh, it fucking missed. Okay, nice. Neat. Nice, 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 nice. I think my energy as a viewer kind of diminished after 1 to 2 hours of stream. Then I kind of have to pop in the chat once in a while and watch in the background. Yeah, I get that. You've been pretty active though. Impressively active. Like, I find it a little difficult sometimes to engage with stream content when the streamer isn't always talking or saying something interesting or something I can engage with, because it turns into like a, oh, I'm just watching them not say anything, play a game, and that's not that interesting to me, to be fair. Like, I want to talk with them. I wanna do something, you know. That was a new cutscene. That was the wheelchair. We're getting more hints. Told you it doesn't end at the credits. Hold on, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. The ambient soundscape is something I could probably fall asleep to. It's really relaxing. There's something very hypnotic about this game. Not only is all the bullet hell stuff, all the particle effects and all the things flying towards you, it's kind of mesmerizing. You kind of get almost hypnotized by it. It's also just very calming. The music and the themes are kind of unnerving, I will say. The themes are off-putting and some of the monsters are quite creepy. But even then, I get the sense that there's some sort of weird familiarity or feeling that kind of drives I don't know, there's a sense of safety in it all as well. You know what I mean? Like, it feels foreign and alien and scary, but there's also something safe in there. Something familiar. It's hard to explain the specific feeling the game gives me, because it's so specific to this game. It's like nice and relaxing, but also kind of scary. It's good. Yes, very true. So true, bestie. Oh my god. True. Ah! You got me. The big stanky. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh no, it broke. Broke again. You know, I think every time I've died, it's usually been because of frame rates stuttering, and that's funny. I stuttered as I said that. Maybe I just have a slight stutter when I speak English. It is possible. I think I developed a slight stutter when, like, I had a phase where I had like a slight stutter that I kind of got over, but for some words I seem to kind of get hung up on them and repeat them. Maybe that's just an autism thing. Maybe I just repeat words to make sense of them. I'm not sure. Like something alien but analogous to something non-alien, a metaphor that has been caught. Yeah. That is very eloquent compared to my fucking stuttering, barely comprehensive ass talking nonsense. It's down to 30 FPS again, so I'm gonna suspend and quit. Oh wait, I have to finish the fight first. Meh. That's gonna be difficult with this frame rate. I know it's not as noticeable on stream, but for me this is fucking terrible. Because it's my input latency is based on 30 frames, not 60. The frame gen just makes it look like it's 60 FPS. Oh, I'm stuck. What's that noise? Is that in the game? There's like a bloop. Okay, can I restart now? Because the frame rate is fucking god awful. Okay, look. See, it's like 30 FPS and it's frame gen up to 56 frames. If I restart now, it's gonna start back up and it's gonna be like 80 FPS and then 140 with frame gen. And it keeps happening. You've seen it multiple times now, but I don't get it. There's something, either it's a game code or it's like the Epic Game Launcher messing with the game, or there's some sort of thing that's happening that's causing it to not run like it should. And yeah, look. It's 90 FPS and 180 with frame gen. It's like completely fine now. And it only happens a few times. Like, it doesn't happen very often. I haven't checked. I should probably look online if someone else is experiencing this issue as well. Maybe it's like a priority conflict between applications, that it's something triggers like I don't know. Windows is weird because Windows sometimes don't know how to prioritize applications, and especially when it's like full screen or windowed, and it kind of depends. It sometimes will just blow up. Stinky. Smelly. Wait, what I do? What I say? What's the OMG for? I'm stupid, sorry. You know, my short-term memory as a streamer is terrible. I will say something and then instantly forget it. It's actually impressive, and sometimes a little concerning. Yeah, I want to go in there, but I can't go in the goop yet. I don't have the equipment. I don't have equipment to go in the goopy. The goopy sloopy. The gooper. The FPS jump from 20 to 90. Yeah. Sometimes I don't know if the reaction is from something I said or something in the game. I'm gonna force Jam to sit down and then do a stream once, and then he'll understand exactly what I mean by sometimes you don't always know exactly what the what people are talking about or replying to, because there's like the slightest delay, just a little bit. There's a tiny bit delay, and if you don't remember exactly what you said, like I don't know, a few minutes ago, you just made a comment and then moved on, it kind of makes you unsure of what you said exactly or specifically. Wait, where do I go? Arm. Wow. Wait, there's no path forward from here. Okay. What do I do then? I don't remember. Well, maybe. No, maybe. No. Pa. Pa 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 pa. Ba da ba da ba da ba da ba. Very vague. Could have been anything. Well, yeah. That's how it is to be a streamer. And then I have to make sure that I keep up with chat. What? What is this? Ah. I don't need that. Stinky. It also doesn't help that I've been streaming for almost 8 hours, I think. That also makes me feel like I'm slightly loopy. Haha, One Piece Luffy. Can you tell my brain is slowly melting? I'm like that meme. Is it Chester, the guy from Fairly Odd Parents? Brain, mouth, words. That has the gif where his the one side of his brain just kind of sinks in. I really don't like what's his face, the guy who made Fairly Odd Parents. Fucking, I don't remember the American name for it. Hold on, I'll see if I can find it. Maybe his name is something else. You know, I watched it in Norwegian, so I don't know the American names for him. That's my problem. I don't think I even remember the Norwegian names, like how it was translated. Localization kind of messes you up a bit because all of that common lore you think you have with Americans turns out to not be the same lore because names and stuff differ, especially jokes. When they localize a joke for a different audience, the jokes and everything will just be very different from the American original dub. This gun is very slow, but it does a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Brain smooth good. Yeah, brain smoothie. Do I want this? I'll try. I didn't watch a lot of Fairly Odd Parents as a child, to be honest. Yeah, probably for the best. I think it's the guy who made it is called Butch Hartman or something. And he's like a proper weirdo. He's not... I think he like copied other people's art and stuff. If you're talking about the one with the two fairies like Cosmo and Wanda, yep. Nah, that's the one I'm talking about. Hold on, I'll see if I can find a GIF. Oh, Chester is the other guy. Yeah, I think it's AJ. Yeah, AJ. Let's see, can I find the GIF? I just want the GIF. Give me the GIF. GIF. Why can I not find the GIF? That is very annoying. Okay, so I'm gonna import the image because I can't find the GIF for some reason. What if I just search GIF? Oh wait, is this it? Yes, okay, I found it. Good, 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 good. Neat, 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 neat. It's not a good quality one. It's a very low quality GIF. It's a terrible GIF, but it'll have to do. It's just to show what I was talking about. I want to see. It's that one. Wait, is that not the GIF? One. Delete. Yeah, that's a JPEG. Yeah, there we go. That's me right now. That was a lot of effort just to bring up that fucking specific GIF from the show. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? That's true, I did the digital blackface. I should be cancelled. Everyone cancel me. Send the woke mob and give me money. Wait, is there a... You know... Should I pick it up? Yeah, I'll do it. Hell yeah. True, cancelled. I've seen people get cancelled for less, so you never know. People are fucking crazy. I think there was like for a while people were policing you if you were using the wrong skin color on emojis. Like some people who were very tanned would use like the darker skinned emojis, and black people on Twitter would be really upset at you for doing it, and it was like a whole thing. I don't get it personally. Like, if you're tanned, I think you can use like the slightly tanned, the tanned emoji thing. Like, who cares? You know, it's interesting because a lot of white supremacists in the US kind of idealize Scandinavians as these people that are very fair skinned and looks very specifically very white and all that stuff. Yet, the truth is, most Scandinavians that used to be at least, or used to have like a Viking heritage, have a lot of pigments in their skin, because it turns out if you don't have a lot of pigments and you're on the open sea, you tend to die from skin cancer. That just turns out that way. Kinda strange, huh? Seems like being on the open sea for a very long time, out in the ocean, just vibing on your Viking ships. Turns out not having melanin in your skin is very bad. So, you know, in fact, oh, come on. I'm not seeing anything here. I'm blind. Let me go. In fact, who would have thought that white supremacists are dumb and believe inaccurate information and have weird, contradictory beliefs and views and... yeah, the whole thing. I could keep going. So many words just to say that Nazis do be kinda fucking stupid. I got cancelled for grooming one person, like no one's ever done that before. Everyone freak out. Yeah. Now you can clip me saying that. I think it sounds like I'm reading it too much. It doesn't sound like my heart is in it. No. I think I realized the music was getting louder because I fell down a few times and it got quieter again, and I was like, oh, that's cool. The music keeps getting like louder while I'm climbing. Clipped, yeah. Yeah, you didn't put your heart into that grooming. Yeah, I was never born to be a dog groomer. They're too stinky. Only your cock and also balle. Okay, I really want to beat Hyperion before I end stream. That attack is not fun to deal with. Come on, get him. Oh, come on, he spent way too long. Ow. Wait, that didn't kill him? How? Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm so close to killing him. Got him. Haha. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Neat. Oh, this fall is gonna kill me. Ah, almost. Nice. I am very tired. My voice is tired. I've been playing for a very long time. How long I've been playing? How long? How long I've been live now? Me long for a long time. Me live for a long time. Oh shit. Almost 8 hours. I would say that's enough. For today, I gotta rest. I gotta rest my voice. Thank you so much for watching, though. Thank you so much. It's always nice to have people watching and friends hanging out. Blah 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 blah. That was louder than I expected it to be. Wait, how loud is this music for you guys? It is a very quiet song, yeah. I will, Lupe. I will sleep well. I'll sleep very well. I'll dream of the terrible creatures from Returnal. They'll put me right to sleep. Thank you so much for joining, Lupe. I appreciate it. It was fun. It was neat. I can make it louder or I can make it more quiet, depending on feedback. It's also a very fitting song because it's almost 5 a.m. I had to check the time. It's 04:40 locally. So 20 more minutes and it's actually 5 a.m. Nice. Neato. Neat. Neat. I don't have to do much to break my voice now. Neat. Neat. Fuck. Yeah, the monsters are just little oomfies. Little creatures. I really like this song, so I'm just kind of sitting and vibing to it. But yeah, I'll see you all next time, next stream. I don't know if I'll be streaming more Returnal because next stream might not be in October anymore, so we'll see. I have a lot of other games to play and things to stream and things to do, so we'll see. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you all next time. Bye.